Yo, what's going on, Dirt Nerds? We're back. I know it's Sunday, right? Normally I don't stream on Sundays, but you know what? I didn't stream on Saturday, so I felt bad. So you know what? We're here today. We're here today. I almost said hell with it today because I was like, you know what? Normally I take naps on Sundays, you know. I was like, no, I can't do that. I need to get in here and do something today. Be a little productive instead of sitting here sleeping at my desk. So we're back. We're back. We're here. Make sure you guys come and chat. Make sure you guys say what's up. Back on the mine, obviously. If you guys don't know what game this is, well, it's in the upper left-hand corner. It says something like Hello Kitty Island Adventure Digging DLC or something like that. You guys know what's going on. But yeah, we're back on the super pit, which is flooded. Keep us from working well down in the depths of hell. So we are kind of forced to be up here, and we're just been having some fun chilling, bringing out the dozers, getting the feel for the new update that's in beta right now. You know, just talking about all kinds of dumb stuff. You guys know what's going on. You guys have been chill. You guys have been amazing. I got my water here. But I think today what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of cleanup. I'm going to punch an access road, like a little bit of an access ramp to go up to where Wasey was working the other day on Friday. Grumpy's right now marking out the layer to make sure we have the right heights so we can get our pretty much our GPS numbers going good. And thank you very much for that follow there, Browser. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. We are just chilling today, boys. Just kicking back, man. Okay, so yeah, he's marking out the bench heights so that way we know where to kind of push everything to, where to push the material around. And we're kind of just prepping the work site for getting everybody in this coming weekend here. So we'll be firing up the big giant multiplayer save on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So yeah, little introduction, just a couple of us playing here and there on stream here. But yeah, if you guys want to see anything that we've done, all the stuff, previous work, you guys know we have a playlist over here on YouTube called Mine Rescue, and there is a lot of hours to watch through because everything we do on this mine, when it comes to digging, is been on stream. We've never dug off stream, so we've never used nukes or that type of stuff, like type of mining. The worst thing we've ever done is, well, we brought some baggers out to do the rim cuts and kind of like get us situated with the ring coming down, but majority of this has been done conventional mining, just normal strip mining, benching, clearing, etc. So yeah, that's what's up. Welcome everybody. Can you flash? I don't want to flash. I don't flash old men, dude. All right. Calm yourself down. You just simmer down for some reason. Not syncing up. You good now? You good now? I guess I could just jump back in there. I'm done with my stupid intro. I'm done. I don't need to say anything else. There's nothing else I need to say. Other than welcome, everybody. Hope you guys had dude, like, coming back out of war, taking a little bit of a break off, you know? Had a couple banger streams. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys, whoever came in, the guys that came in and hang out during the McGregor fights last night. Because, well, we didn't get to watch McGregor fight at all because he tried to throw some spinning ninja kick and broke his knee like a doofus. And that was highly disappointing. He went down about as fast as Ronda Rousey took down Gina Guerrero. So it was, yeah, it was a bummer. But all the other fights were good. So, like I said, thank you guys again which came in, hang out. It was fun. As always, we like to watch a lot of sporting events. Well, mainly combat sports. Like watching people beat each other up. So, you guys know what's up. You guys know what's going on. Things like the Super Bowl, things like that, right? Watch some movies together. So, if you guys are VIP members, you guys can always join on in. Or if you're Nitro supporters on the Discord, you can join into the VIP chat. Or if you're Twitch subscribers, you can join in there too as well. Or if you're an amazing, magical person, you've earned the title of Gold Digger, you can join that channel as well. So, yeah, always feel free to come on in, hang out, say what's up. I know we've been hiding a lot lately because we've just been really busy doing things that people can't see. So, yeah, sorry about that, guys. This last, like, month and a half, 2 months has been a little crazy. Split, you don't even hang out in your own VIP channel. What a ripoff. No. Yeah, there's just things that we're doing on a day-to-day basis, guys, that we just can't show. And you know what I mean? So we kind of have to stay hidden and locked away in some secret channels and doing our doing, right? So, but yeah. I figured. I know I've been saying it to myself, and I know that Dopey's been saying it to me, and everyone's been like, bro, you need to get back to streaming, dude. It's weird not having you stream. I do understand. So we're back. Like I said, chatting. If you guys ever need any help with the game, feel free to come on in and ask questions at any time. It doesn't matter. We generally stop what we're doing to kind of help you guys out. But other than that, that's what's up. What up, bro? What is this? This game is called Out of Updates. It's called Out of Ore. It's a digging game where you diggy holes with heavy equipment and you talk crap to each other. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna jump in there and start that crap talking. What up, nerds?
Okay. You still need to flash the time again.
Why do I need to flash you again? I don't understand.
It's black.
I couldn't see it very good the
dark.
first time. I'm blind, remember?
I can't see.
Is it okay now?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, come on.
It just went darker.
Why is it dark for you guys? I don't understand.
There we go. Blind, yeah.
There
Now
we go.
can see.
I had to flashbang you properly. Can I repeat what the game is called? It's literally on the screen right there in the upper left-hand corner. It says game name Out of Ore. Up there. Yeah, I can't point to it. Up there. Hey, how's it going here, buddy? All right, I need to do. Was that our? Ooh, is it the top of the block that is the height we're needing, Grumpy?
Yeah. So I showed how him he could push some dirt this way.
Okay, yeah. We'll get him pushing some dirt. Okay, so that means I need to come up here and set my GPS number with a dozer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be pushing. No, this isn't FS25. This is the game name that's up in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, let's see if I have fuel. We're going to do some cleanup prep here so we can start getting everybody in on the weekend running the bench. No need to be sorry. Just look at the game name in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Okay, I'm gonna run over there. Yeah, I know TikTok doesn't do a very good job at giving you titles and stuff like that. They're just like behind the times. I don't know what they're thinking, but no, not a joinable server today. But generally, yes. Normally, all you have to do is join my Discord. You got to be 18 plus and follow some very simple rules. And when we do open invites, my wife will do it at everybody in Discord and say, hey, looking for players today. Session's going to be open. And we get you guys in, get you guys playing. But today, we're just kind of chilling, prepping. Not every day is a mass MP day, so. Can you get it on Xbox? Nope. PC only. All right, let's push some of these trees out of the way. I gotta kind of mount and pass it up there. If you want to take some of this material, let's see. We'll see where we need it here in a little bit. Here, Grumpy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you're gonna start pushing down there. You may not need that material.
Let me set my GPS. See. Yeah, it's a pretty chill game. We've dug all this out massive. This save is over 1,000 hours, but about 15,000 man hours to do everything we've done here. It's absolutely insane. I'm gonna set my GPS to this. You're saying it's the top of this marker?
Yep.
Oh, shit it. All right. Ooh, calm down there, Billy. All right, hold on. Give me a rough marker here. Go back on the 0. It was about 11,800. All right, let's set it to 11,
Sounds about right.
11:15. 11:8:15 is about where it's realistically at. So yeah, we need some dirt right here in this thing. If you want to start loading to him, I'm going to come up over here because I know we're high. So I'm going to come on this side and start pushing down the side of that hill. I'll get out of your way here in a second. You miss your rock truck, dude? Yeah, we'll get you guys all back in this weekend, this coming up weekend, man. Generally, the opening seasons, I try not to do too many. I'm not going to be bringing too many people in so I can kind of get the feel of what the season's going to be and kind of get going from there, right? So, no, there's a lot of people sending me DMs. I want to play, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play. I get it. But let us cook for a little bit, bros. Let us cook. Let's cook. All right, so we're going to try to put about an 8% on this here. Let's kind of trailblaze down through here, and then we'll figure out where we got to put some filler material and get it. Right now, my blade's at about an 8, so that don't mean nothing. I'll be riding up and down, and then we're not looking for a final grade in the first push anyways, so... Ooh, we living dangerous. Yeah, we'll try to go, we'll stay around anywhere between, like, try to stay around 6 to 8. 6 to 8. Seems about right. Back off my blade. Okay, we're at a 2-3 in the blade. Let's make sure we're not cooking hard to the left or right. So by about more than 2-3 degrees, it'll be all right. We can walk it, but there's still a lot of meat that's got to come out of this. We'll try to push it about 2.5 dozer blades width. So it looks probably about 12 meters. Here, our back is at we're actually going uphill right now, so that's all right. Sometimes you got to go uphill to go downhill, right? Cut some width off of this here. But we are coasting dangerous. Oh, Danger Billy. I'm gonna keep it high a little bit till I get past that tree line over there, and then I'll start going down. And then over here, let's see. Okay, now we're sitting flat almost, but we'll start to raise because we still have so much bulk material to pull. You gotta excuse me, I got the beer shits today. If I had to get up and run, it's for a good cause. We don't ruin computer chairs around here. The #1 rule in life, don't shit yourself at work. Unless you have to get out of work, then it's okay to shit yourself. She cutting like a champion right now. We're at a severe 10 degree right there. That's all right though. This is like the first, like I said, first few passes. It's okay. Then our cut into the mountain on the highest point we're going to be. What did I make of last night's fights? I thought almost all the fights were good, except for it was just like super disappointing for the McGregor part of it, right? Like, dude, why did he have to try to do that, right? Like, why? It wasn't necessary. There was no need for it, dude. He came out there like a dumbass and threw that freaking spinning ninja kick when he already's got bunk legs and he blows his knee out like a Dumbo. Like, come on, bro. That was disappointing.
When you're old like that, you don't thirst.
You don't do that, bro. He ain't 20 anymore, you know? Like, that was dumb. What a way to finally end his career, right? He could have came out there, stood toe to toe, didn't need to do anything dumb, you know? And he just did something dumb, bro. Like, that ain't glory. That ain't going down like a champ. That's just dumb. It wasn't even cool.
Well, he didn't
Sure.
even land it, so
Yeah, he didn't even land it, bro, so fail. Swing and a miss. It's a bummer. But all the other fights, though, pretty good. Good fights.
Yeah, I was hoping to see a little bit longer. Patty's fight was a little bit longer, but it was still just a killer. I mean, he just wrecked that dude.
Dude, yeah, Patty was not expecting that, but yeah, he went out and just said hi-ya, right? So, hell yeah, good job for him, man. Yeah, good fights though all around though for the most part, right?
Oh yeah.
Yo, what's up, David? I think I know who won the worst. I lost the fights last night in my stomach. I think so. I kind of think so too, but it's hard to speculate, right? Because the way it popped looked like a fresh pop kind of thing. A lot of people are speculating that, you know, he was already injured coming into this. He lied about it. There's a lot of, you know what I mean? Who knows? You'll never really know. And that is what it is, right?
Well, we kind of speculated he just was in bad shape for money, and
Yeah, who knows, right? It's so hard. Yeah, I mean, you hurt his knee taking off his shoes? Probably, man. Dude, no, his strut. He hurt his knee from his strut. That's what it was. He strutted too hard. His inner peacock is weak now. He lost it. He got beat up just on his walkout, dude. He's so old.
he probably needed the money for this hair trim.
Could have.
He's getting thin up there.
He getting thin. So now we got a little bit of width. I'm going to take a little of this off and try to stay at about a flat now. Let's go flat if I can. No, we're still going uphill. -5, but it'll push on the down. Maybe. No, it's just too much material. It's grabbing too much material, but that's okay. I'm fighting it really well. So there is some lows here. So I'm going to just go and let it fill in. That way we can use this material later. A little bit of a low. Hey, thank you much for the follows, guys. You guys had a great weekend. Got any major plans for the week? All I know is I'm not trusting a fart. I'm just saying. So if I got to run to the bathroom, apologies. I had too much beer and poutine last night. Yep. Yeah, dude, ice cream and beer don't work, especially when you got gummies, you know, special magical broccoli gummies. I don't know what I was thinking last night. Out of ore or gold mining simulator? What do you mean? What do I prefer? I don't know what the question is. I'll let you elaborate on that. Never trust a fart? Yeah, not right now, dude. Not today. Not after a fight night, dude. We're a little bit of beer and yeah. Bad news bears. Hey, Bob, thank you much for that follow, man. Yeah, prefer. No, you all good, bro. I was just trying to get a little bit more context on the question. Looking at grabbing either or. Okay, well, maybe we can help your decision here. What are you kind of looking for out of the game? We'll dial it in for you, bro. We'll give you one better, because I've played that game for like 10,000 plus 20,000 hours, dude, and I've also played this one for like about the same. What are you kind of looking for out of the game? What you kind of looking for your money? If you can only choose one, right? We'll lead off with that. Don't push that material on this side, Wasey. I kind of need that for here.
Okay.
Let me take this material here for building the road, and then...
You kind of come up here where I'm at, Wasey, and start pushing the top of this off. Because we're going to have another bench up here. This is high enough it's going to have to be benched again.
Not really into crafting or anything like that? Okay, go ahead, Kirby.
And then you start pushing it back off this other far side and level this out a little bit.
Yep.
More mining, heavy equipment based, not really into crafting. So, I'll let you give Wace's instructions, so I don't want to keep cutting you off.
No, I think he's good. He knows.
Oh, he's got what he's need? Okay, he needs to push material off that way? Okay. Well, I guess the most simplest way I can describe Gold Mining Simulator is the very hand-holding, very limited, like, where you can dig. You're kind of limited to their little claims. And it's very guided gold mining experience, right? Where Out of Ore is a very open world, countless amount of hours can go into just one project. There's building, there's manufacturing stuff. You don't really per se have to do that. You could just play on creative and make a big super pit with heavy equipment, or you could do a grind and grind up, earn all the equipment. So it's more sandbox based, where Gold Mining Simulator is more like arcadey story kind of driven, and then you just kind of do the same thing over and over and over, and then that's it. There's no real growth after that. Out of Ore is like throw you into a world and, well, GG, good luck, figure it out and make something look crazy. So, but Out of Ore, if you're talking about, let's talk about digging mechanics. Out of Ore by far destroys anything else as far as like open world digging or filling digging. Every game has their own jankiness, right? So, you know, but Out of Ore is the only game you can really do this in right now. I wish sand dump site would slow down. Stockpiles are shit in this game. Yes. I mean, like, the deformation on like when something's falling out of a conveyor, it will just stack up like a dirt dick. It's kind of lame. Wish they would kind of give some type of let it settle out into a bigger pile, right? But that's just stuff they have to work on, right? What's up, Scorby? How's it going, man? We're just waiting for a save. This saves a monster, so.
And stockpiling is a little bit better than it used to be in the
Oh, yeah.
Before this, but it
Yeah.
still needs some work.
Yeah, it's definitely better in this version, but it definitely needs more work. I agree. %100% agree. 100%. I probably could have went to the bathroom and then came back by the time this save is.
Oh my.
I mean, both games are relatively cheap. I mean, sometimes you can get Gold Mining Simulator on sale for like $5. So, I mean, it's definitely worth a playthrough to see, you know, just to play. But I would say if you're going to, right now, currently, until GMS 2 comes out, I think your money's better spent on Out of Ore. But definitely pick up both when you can and play them both if you just like dirt digging, heavy equipment, gold mining, things like that, right? What's the plan with this season? I don't know yet. No, I'm just kidding. Pretty much what we're gonna be doing is digging dirt. No, I'm just kidding. So the mine is flooded, so we don't go down and work in the lower depths. And we've flooded everything down. We flooded pretty much everything up here, as you can tell. So we're just prepping the land to take out this whole area up above us here, this tree line, because we need to extend. If you guys remember the pit, we were having a problem at the end of season 2 where we don't have the width on the upper circumference, the size of the mine to go down as far as we want to go to envelop pit number 2, because pit number 2 sits over there, over at the end, and it's a monster. We don't have enough room to go down and bench the way we want to and keep that like 10-meter wall height. So we decided, you know what? Let's just make this thing even bigger, right? So that's why we're up here pre-stripping out and prepping bench layers and going around. So yeah. You'll grab out of ore instead. Yeah, like I said, this game does have its issues. It's, they're still working on it. It's a work in progress. Lots of updates coming out. Things being added. But, by all means, it does have its problems. But, yeah, just to kind of warn you, there are some things that are janky that aren't realistic, but I don't think any mining game is. But you can't do anything like this in other games, so that's the winner for me, is that the freedom that you would get in doing these big, giant, massive projects, and we don't need mods for it. It's just the game. No problem at all.
Future paradise. To that level.
They're in a little room using this material over here, pushing down. We got our width of our high wall here. Little safety berm. I'm just going to come back here and slice some of this off into that hillside so I have some material to play with. So Grumpy and Wasey over there can work on taking out that hill over there and getting that cut layer there. But I'm going to use some of this material, since we are high here, by about 100. I'm over here. I'm about 100 and something centimeters high. The thing's what, 11.8. So yeah, about 200 and almost 400 centimeters high now off the main cut height for this cut up bench up here. So it gives us a lot of material to kind of push, and I want to push it while we're high instead of having to truck it in, right? So gives you a lot of wiggle room when you start your ramps and everything like that. Your bench layers from the top versus at the bottom. A lot of people make mistakes there. They're always trying to do things from the bottom versus taking the harder route and going up top and getting their base set. Still no auto level for the dozer? No. We just have base telemetry data right now. There's a few unofficial mods out there for it, but I wouldn't want to push it with this sober either. Listen, I didn't mean that kind of high, okay? There, Spence, calm down. That was yesterday. Now I got to be a good boy for like 2 months, okay? I dude, I can't party anymore at all. And I don't think that's a bad thing, but dude, I had like 2 beers, strong beers, and like 1 gummy, and I was like, yeah, let's go, fights, you know? Did they fix the dozer blade physics yet? Well, when was the last time you played with the dozer? I guess that would be my question there for Jeffrey on TikTok. Now, are you talking about like super old dozer problems, or are you talking about like, yeah, I guess reference to when you last were thinking about it would help me a little bit and be able to help guide you in. Probably over a year, then yes, the dozer is fundamentally massively different. It's night and day different now. See, you can actually push material with it. Like before, you could never really push material. And see how it's filling in down there? The dozer doesn't jump around like it used to. It still has its quirks, but I think it's a night and day difference. We got that update about 5 months ago. Same thing with the grader. You can actually side cast now, as you can see how it's leaving like a casting off to the side. But if you get the 6-way dozer, you can actually tip the blade to the side and it'll cast it to one side. Right, so that way if you're making like a road or a berm, you can actually use the 6-way dozer and that will actually work now. So it was good, man. I remember alpha testing the dozer and it was just, I was like, Grumpy and I were just addicted to sitting here dozing like day after day. We were like, oh. It was good.
Yeah, it's great.
And the lag is so much better on it when you're playing with multiplayer. You can have like 10 dozers running at the same time and it's not lagging. Well, for me anyways. Sorry, I guess just I'm not trying to like flex or anything, but we can run multiple dozers and stuff like that, but yeah, it was a vast improvement, I'll say. Vast improvement. Probably one of the best mechanic updates that they've had for simulation of a piece of equipment. It was one of the more solid updates. This update with the loader and the excavator is very controversial and still needs a lot of tweaking, where the dozer update was just solid out the box and needed a little bit, just a barely amount of tweaking before it even hit beta. But it's coming off a lot more accepted than I'd say the excavator and the dozer update, which we're on now in the beta. The loader and the excavator still need a lot of tweaking, in my opinion, and it seems like a lot of others. So, hey Dennis, thank you very much for that. Welcome, welcome. Let's keep taking some more. We got enough material there. We got a couple bench layers to go down, then I'll push out a bunch, and then I'll take it all and try to push it down. Can you get a mine tour? Well, I mean, pretty much what you see here is what you see. I'll go down under the ground here in a little bit, under the water. Just remind me in a little bit here, and we'll go down there. But there's really not much to see from the top level. We're about 1.5 kilometers around. At cut 1, and then the mine goes to its deepest point over there. We're under that water level. It goes down to about 200 to 300 meters. Because there's a smaller pit in that super pit that is pretty deep. I'll show you that here in a little bit though. It's about a 14,000 man-hour save from all the players that have came in and played over the last year plus. Like a labor of love for a lot of people, and a lot of people who've come in. Much mad love and respect to people coming in and helping out, truck driving, moving all this material. Your biggest gripe with the excavator is that it's it feels like it's made out of styrofoam. Meaning it looks like it's made out of styrofoam, or feels like acting like it's made out of styrofoam. I don't know. Elaborate a little bit more if you could. Appreciate it. I could guess all day on what you mean by feels like styrofoam, but you know. So it feels a bit light. I mean, I think naturally all the equipment's going to feel light. That's what they're trying to figure out, how to make it not feel light. And adding weight to it, sadly, won't make it feel heavier. I know that seems weird, right? Like, no. They just got to add more weight to it. To the physics. No, that's not how it works. I'll let you know that right now. That's not how it works. I know it seems a little weird, but that's not. Just adding more weight to it will actually cause it to feel lighter, which is funny. Adding more physical mass or adding more weight to it can make it react differently to the ground, which is immovable for the most part, unless it's touching it by a cutting edge. So if they try to add more weight to it, it'll actually make it jump around a lot more because it's negatively reacting against it. So it's weird how the quote-unquote physics work with something, but people have to always remember that this dirt really doesn't have physics. It just makes it look like it is because it's manipulating and merging, adding, which it's a secondary byproduct. So there's a few things that are working against each other. That makes sense. You catch my drift, right? Like this dozer doesn't, none of this dozer reacts with this dirt, right? So this dirt is a solid object. It is immovable unless it has something to tell it to move, like this pickaxe. Right? So this giant blade here is literally just a pickaxe, right? If it's a function, see how it removes dirt? Bloop, 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 bloop. This blade is doing that. But it's also acting like this nugget of dirt in my hand. And it, well, it used to fill in a lot more. It's a better demonstration before, but now they changed how much dirt gets pushed down. There's something that's adding dirt to it, right? Then they have the dirt in the blade, which is kind of like an animation fill plane. That's not really what's going on, but it's casting out in front of here, and it's casting dirt to make it seem like it's doing what dozer things do. So it's just a giant illusion, right? That it's actually pushing this physically when it's really just adding or subtracting and adding, right? With a plane cut. So people think that, you know, oh, the dirt needs to be more malleable or the dirt needs to be this. No, they just need to add more functions to make it seem like it's doing that, and then do them all in the right combination that's going to make the most people happy, right? So really that's kind of what they've been doing over the years, and they're going to get it right and they're going to get it wrong, and it's just going to be one of those things that I think they're going to be battling with for a really long time. And I kind of wish they would finally just put it to an area and say, you know what, this is what it's going to be. If you don't like it, we're sorry, but we can't keep dwelling on every little minute detail of the dozer, because then or the excavator or this or that, if it's not annoying and it does kind of what we need it to do, they should start working on other things, because they've been dwelling on these damn pieces of equipment digging for 3.5 years. And I think it's slowing them down, to be honest. I think it's slowing down them building other things that we want in the game. And they're spending too much time working on these things. It's just too much. I know some people, you know, like, if it needs a tweak, why take a jackhammer to it, right? And that's kind of feels like what they're doing every time they come out and change something. Instead of just tweaking a little thing or making a little bit better of an addition, they take a freaking nuclear bomb to it. And then all of a sudden we're repeating the same cycle over and over again, right? That's just getting people, it's developer fatigue, right? We're kind of getting irritated, and a lot of people are getting irritated by that style of what they're doing. And it's like, you know, you could be doing other things that are more productive that need to be made instead of rehashing the same thing over and over and over again. Now, I can understand if something's just fundamentally completely bullshit, but some of these things haven't been bullshit and they've been fine. And only a handful of people were pissed off at them or this or that, right? And eventually you have to just call it. That's honestly my hope for the game, is I want to see other things be added. I want to see them work on new stuff and get out of this back and forth BS that people keep putting them into. I'd rather have way more cool stuff and way more cool features that we don't see in other games that we've always wanted than them fuss with the little teeny details that the crybabies cry about, you know? They're spinning their wheels, man. They're spinning their wheels, dudes.
Well, I mean, some of the times the crazy stuff is like, for instance, we have cousin Bear who runs a dozer like every day he goes to work, and he comes in and, you know, pre-testing before the new dozer came out. He was like, "Yeah, this is really good. It's like 80%, you know, feels real, like 80% or so." And you're the same, you know, you're the same way. You run a dozer in life. You kind of know
Yeah.
how it feels.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they have all these people in the forums go, "It's terrible. It's nothing like real life." Do these people, have they ever been in a dozer?
Yeah,
You have
yeah,
no
it's
way of knowing.
crazy. Yeah, that is the problem,
Why don't we
right?
listen to
Like,
some of that? I don't know.
yeah, it's obvious that they do. They say they don't, but they obviously do listen to all that, right? And it is crazy because, yeah, Cousin Bear runs Dozer every day. I ran Dozer like for a year in a D11, and we all told him, you know, it was great, but it's like, dude, you know, like you got to have compromise in certain areas of things where it's just like, is it worth the battle to keep changing things constantly? Because what happens if they change something? We'll just say it right now. The loader. A loader, in most people's eyes, is in a horrible spot. Way worse than it was before that I think, for me personally, I feel the loader was better before this update that's in beta right now. I think it was in a better place than it is now.
It was a more useful tool for me, and that's what makes it feel good for people.
Yeah. I mean, I commend them. Like I said, I commend them. It's a weird thing. I commend them for trying to make a better thing. But at what point is it not wasting time? That's the wrong word. It's just not wasting time. But at what point do you say, okay, we need to do other things? Like, think of all the stuff they could have done on the new Movea map that seems like it's just lacking, right? Like where are the shopkeeps? Where is like the soul? Where is all those things, right? I'd rather them be working on auto grading system to help lower skilled players. Yeah, exactly. Things like that. Like, go through and fix all the GPS and make a standardized GPS system that doesn't that has proper vehicle hook points. And that way, when we know across a universal system that they can also then turn into an auto grade system, right? Because they need a standardized system of measurement on all the equipments that's standard. So 0 is 0, right? Like, there's a lot of things that a lot of us would rather see them do than tweak the same thing over and over and over and over again, right? Is it ever going to be enough is the question. That's kind of my worry for the game. My worry has never been equipment. I've said that from the very beginning. Especially on the podcast, you know, I've stressed that too. My worry is not heavy equipment when it comes to this dev team. We know they can put a bunch of heavy equipment in the game. My worry is can they make the game and build those more difficult things that they're not familiar with, right? Can they build an auto GPS system? Can they build an auto AI drive system? Can they do these things? Can they build dedicated servers? Can they build, you know, all the stuff, right? That we want, that a lot of games like have from the very beginning or are industry standard. Those are the things that I question and just wait patiently
all
for.
the stuff's in the game to do it.
Yeah.
You got, you know.
But I'm just gonna patiently wait for it, and you know, there's no reason to go on the forums and freak out and call them shitty devs and, you know, things like that. There's, you know, start a Reddit post about it, or, you know, no reason for it. Not gonna get anywhere quicker. Gnarly ramp up here. You know, like, but on the other side of the coin, I mean, look at the work that they put into the dozer, right? Now the dozer is much better. Not every update's going to be a hit, right, in every department. While I do think that this new update is great for certain things, I think it took a couple steps back in others. So, you know, that's just, you know, and this update's not done yet. This update's still in beta, so it still has room to wiggle, and hopefully they're not in a hurry to get to the next update before this update is, well, more polished, right? So that's, we know that they've generally, you know, historically, they've tended to push their updates a little faster than they should when, well, things aren't quite, you know, feeling good. Is somebody out of the loop? What happened to the Out of War subreddit? Apparently it just got banned for some reason. Nobody really knows the reason.
I think lack of moderation, what I heard.
Lack of moderation.
The person who was supposed to moderate or whatever hadn't been on or
yeah, I'm not unsure. Yeah. There's
So
a
that's
lot of
the-
speculation, but it's all speculation. Now I like the dozers more than the loaders. Well, absolutely, man. Now we have a dozer loader that just spills everything everywhere. If you know what I mean, like if you don't wait or it's not like we've been talking about for the last couple streams. It's not horrible. It just needs a little tweaking, and they did do a little tweaking, and it does feel better. But they need to tweak a few more things because it's just there's a few things there that are still a little wonky, little wonkified, right? That's okay. That is the purpose of a beta, and that is the purpose of everybody coming on and playing and reporting those things. Don't feel like you guys can't voice your opinion. Just don't be so aggressive. Don't call the devs poop eaters and you know. Don't be saying names for no reason. Calm it down.
It's okay to say it feels like poo-poo, but, you know, explain why it feels like poo-poo to you.
Yeah, exactly. Explain why it feels like poo-poo. You can say you can say it feels like poo-poo, but explain why it feels like poo-poo. That's the best way to deal with that, because just saying it's shit is not going to help, right? It's not helping at all. That's destructive, not constructive, right? If there's no context to what you feel or whatnot, and I know that can be difficult, guys. I really do. It can be difficult. Maybe you're like, I don't understand how these things even work, so if I just say it feels like shit, then it's better than saying nothing, you know, type of thing. But I guess we'll use the dozer for an example. You know, I'm pushing with the dozer, and this is what's happening. Okay, well, I don't know how to do that with the wordage, so maybe take a little screenshot and scribble on it with MS Paint. Everyone's got Paint on their PC. You can take a screenshot really easily. You know what I mean? Everyone knows how to do that. Or you can use a snippet tool and you can just draw on the thing. Oh, it's the material spawns way too far out here, or something, you know, things like that. Try a little bit, right? Instead of just freaking out and, you know, spazzing, and, you know, then we got to pull out the padded jackets and.
You know, this way you have to be able to tell them how to fix it. You just need to explain what you dislike about it.
Yeah, just explain in a little bit better of a detail on what you see is going weird, right? And then that way, if they get enough of those reports, they can go, okay, well, okay, yeah, obviously there's a problem because a lot of people have articulated in a very good way what it's doing, the reaction of what they've done, right? So everything right now has a weird gearbox. The gearbox, I think they messed up the automatic gearbox, especially from first.
It's really high up here too.
From first going into second is kind of jank in a lot of the vehicles. So they did something. It kind of feels a little weird. No, I know we're still high. I'm just trying to not run into a high wall problem.
I mean, I assumed you did.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do something with the material, so it's not all just downhill deletion pushing.
Yeah.
Hey, Vinny, thank you much for that follow, man. And everybody else who may have followed and I didn't catch you, thank you guys very much. Appreciate you guys. One thing we like doing here on the channel is we like to talk about the game because a lot of us have played for thousands of hours, and we like to be constructive about it. If we can do a better job, if we can do a job at explaining some of these things to you guys, I've quite a bit of experience being a tester and doing development work as well, so we'll try our best to explain maybe like why the equipment reacts the way it does. So I know I've got some people rage. They don't want to believe it. They want to hate it. Everything. We've had that in the past, but well, can't please everybody with. You can't. You know, not everybody wants to believe, even if it's the truth, right? So we've had wars about physics and for ages, and it's just the stupidest thing. That is coal. Yeah, the gear ratio feels a little wank. A lot of people are switching to sequential and just starting off in like 6th gear, which is kind of corny. You know what I mean? Because, well, I don't know any vehicle you'd just stick an 8th and then start, right? So, or 6th, or you know what I mean? Like, that feels to me more exploitive than just running with an automatic broken gearbox. So, yeah, this game's on Steam. PC only. Yeah, I would like to see them kind of move off of equipment physics and things like that a little bit and move into some more building and some more quality of life that comes to do with like the new Movea map and stuff. I want to see more stuff like that, right? It shouldn't take them 6 months to put out a map like that. That's kind of ridiculous. I'd like to see him do that map. That map could be insane. It just feels like it's like just a little lacking when it comes to like overall world feeling. It's a start, but it still doesn't make me feel like the town is necessary to gameplay, right? But you got to start somewhere. But how long can we give them that? You know what I mean? They got to start somewhere, but you know what I mean? It comes back to that. It's always that half-baked comment. You know what I mean? Oh, this is just half-baked. Have a feeling. It always kind of comes back to that feeling of, you know, that wordage being used. There's no real goal for the town, to be honest. Yeah, it is kind of, I mean, everybody doing hardcore playthroughs is literally just dropping the containers right where they're working pretty much. Nobody's trucking the material really, from what I've been noticing. So what was the purpose of the town? And I knew that was my first, when I first saw what they were doing, that was my very first problem with it. I was like, nope. Yeah, nope.
Yeah, that's probably the amount of penalty for the bonus for going to town that's increased.
Yeah. What's up, King? In 6 months, they should have been able to put that a little bit more to life. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. Yeah, we need other locations. We need longer distances to truck. We need that stuff, right? I think they're underestimating bringing that world to life in a different way and what players are looking for. We want to haul material. We want to haul goods. I mean, not everybody we play with wants to run dirt. They're missing a lot of aspects to gameplay and gaming, I think. Let's just hope if they do another Movea style map, which I don't think that I think they should always come out with just a basic sandbox map once they fix the. There's no point in coming out with another basic sandbox map right now. There's none. Until they do proper ore nodes and ore structure, where it's not just like a big giant chunk of ice cream, you know, a bucket of ice cream swirled in. There's no point in another sandbox map. There's just not. I mean, why? It's just, what's it gonna really add, right? I think that it'd be nice to see, you know, area bigger, like a Movea but bigger, right? Movea but more roads. The Movea map right now is too big, like the town area. They could have made that smaller, put a nice highway to where we can truck, add semi trucks in, add trailers in to haul our goods, add low boys, haul equipment down roads that are adequate size for the equipment. Bigger sell point somewhere else, so you have to truck. Oh, I need to buy a 500 excavator. Well, I can only buy this from this town. You know, cross the map over here. It takes a good 15 minutes to drive there. You know, that's simulating a lot of other different types of games, right? Movea but finished? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I'll be right back though. While we're on save, I need to go unload some cargo.
All right. Looks like Austin kind of covered the GPS in the corner. The GPS in the top right-hand corner is basically just information. It doesn't actually change control. There is a button you have to bind that sets the 0 for your blade. You can find that in the setting. Yeah, we've talked about that quite a bit, having grade control and stuff, and I know they mentioned it's something they want to do. I'm not sure where it's at on their list of things to get done. But well, can't do nothing. Yeah, holding 0 would be a big help for people. And they've done a lot of. I mean, that's what the MC was known for, was their modding for forestry and farm sim. So I'm sure at some point they'll get into it, but like so many things, I think they're kind of stuck in this rut of the equipment all the time.
Oh
Am I right?
gosh. Dude, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'll just say right now I'm hovering off my computer chair. I need an air ride seat. A little bit bumpy. Let's see.
That's such a thing. I mean, a lot of people are really big on grade control right now. I wonder if that really should be kind of one of their next focus.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are against it because, well, they know how to play the game and they know how to operate equipment and it's not as hard for them. So a lot of people feel that it's not necessary, or, oh, you don't need auto GPS, or you don't need anything like that. You don't need auto grade control. Just stop being a freaking noob. That's the mentality from a lot of people. But the thing is, okay, well, what about all the people that do? That want to play this game because it's a video game, right? And
Yeah,
stop attacking. They don't have dual joysticks. They're not operators in real life, but they want to come in and feel like they're an operator because it's a freaking video game, right? People need to stop being elitists and think about all the little guys that want to enjoy doing what we're doing right now, that want to be able to make it look like what we're doing and not have their rip their freaking hair out, right? So I agree. I think auto GPS and autonomous trucks should be kind of what they're focusing on. I think they need to do that because not everybody has friends. That's a huge problem. Updates should be solving problems, right? The biggest thing right now that's a problem is people don't have people to play with. So what's one way to fix that? Well, the haul trucks will go and dump their material for them if they set up the path for it, right? And auto GPS so that way they can set their things and it's not ridiculously stupid. And, you know, so yeah, I mean, people need help playing. Make the game more intuitive and easy. Stop catering to elitists. Like, do I need auto GPS and stuff like that? Hell no, I don't need that stuff. But I think it's a high priority for people that do. Why? Because they make the game easier to play. And they make the game where you seem like you're doing something and it's like, oh, hell yeah, that's doing what I needed to do and I'm a noob. That means more people are going to buy the game that feel like they can do the same thing too. Right? But if they get it and they come in and they go, oh, I want to build what Splitintwo's building, you're going to come in here and you're going to dig 1,000 holes and you're going to go, I hate this game. That's a majority of people that pick up the game that struggle with it because of those things. Or you don't have a bunch of viewers to help you with a big giant project or things like that, right? Or friends. And you want to move material and you don't want to play with some gimmicky hopper line digging into hoppers, you know, and you want like haul trucks running around your mine site and you want to simulate a big quarry, but you're only by yourself. You know, things like that are needed. They really are needed. I feel for you guys, bro. I do. I know. I get it.
An automated truck is not that hard.
No, automated trucks is not that hard. 1,000 games have done stuff like that with automated path recording. I mean, there's farm sim mod after farm sim mod after farm sim mod. It's not difficult.
Doesn't take a lot of infrastructure in the game, honestly, either.
Hey, thank you much for that, Austin. Appreciate that, brother. I'm not here to make excuses, but I'm not also going to beat him up at the same time. Right? Maybe a little, but, you know.
I wonder, and I've been thinking this for a while, I wonder if part of the problem is, because once you pick a direction on how you want to go with something, that can really limit you in many, many ways. And, you know, is it the fear of making that choice to push a certain direction? I don't know. I wonder.
But what direction is that, though, of saying, oh, we're going to do truck automation. What is that? I don't know. I don't think those two things correlate with each other.
Well, like for instance, how do you handle the pathogens? I mean, there's several ways to do it, and some of them have more technical depth than other ones do, and that kind of stuff. But it's not an insurmountable problem, and it's not even a problem that's in my view, and I'm looking at it, it's not even a problem that's all that complicated to even back up and redo if like the results you get. It's just because if you build it up properly, it's just a matter of changing changing a few little hooks and stuff.
Yeah. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. Should be in my socials on whatever page I'm on, or whatever description, wherever you're watching on. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, like it's coming up with the system, obviously, and we're not just blowing it out of our ass. I will say this: we do have an automated truck system already, but it's it's not as difficult as people think it is. There's a lot of assets out there that these guys could be using to put that together. And who says they're not? We don't know. We don't know if they're actually are working on that or not, right? They don't really tell anybody. They don't tell me anymore, so I have no clue. So we're just guessing, just like you guys. Can't wait for them to add trailers and hauling equipment and stuff like that around. Yeah, the problem is we got to have a map to do that on. A Move is too small. Damn it. Right? Damn it.
Like a 5-minute trip from a mine to the town. I mean, yeah, it would be good, but it's...
No, this is on PC only, Bob. So this grade right here that I'm at going down is only a negative 0.9. We're not even at a 1 yet. Looking forward to drag lines. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what they do with the physics with drag lines. If they're going to be able to get that accomplished, right? So... Friends don't have PC, but their console support. Yeah, I don't know if that's coming anytime soon, man. We all hope it does. It'd be great. If I had like a magical crystal ball, and I could have like a couple wishes for this game, like a genie. I know this might not be the popular opinion, but I honestly feel like they need to go to UE5. They need to be working on UE5 right now. And they need to work on all technical debt issues and everything like that, and make the game for console from scratch with PC in mind. Is what obviously you have to build a PC version, right? But Unreal 5 makes it a lot easier to cross-platform from the beginning if you do everything correctly. I'd rather see them downsize all the equipment, downsize everything that they have, and get it ready for console. And build everything, with that in mind from the start, not an afterthought. Because console's huge, man. And we want to see our console dirt nerd homies playing out of ore, I'd rather see not 40 excavators and 40 front end loaders and things like that half of us don't even use. But the PC version would have to vary from the console version. So it would be hard to kind of cross-platform that. There's many different reasons why. ROD, LOD limits. There's so many things. There's so many technical things that are... I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's close to impossible.
Memory constraints, yeah.
Memory constraints, things like that, right? Voxel world limitations. They might not be able to do an open sandbox map just because of performance issues. They'd have to section us off onto big claims and things like that, right? So there's a lot of issues that are there, but man, boy, oh boy, would it be nice to see console being able to play a game like Out of War, right? I think that is the dream. That is the dream. You'd like to see the devs jump in stream and actually just use the tunnelers? Dude, the last time we had a podcast with the devs on it, it got overran by the undergrounders, and they spammed the chat, even though we gave them a 30-minute segment right in the beginning of the stream. And they honestly just pissed everybody off. I don't know. We haven't heard shit about underground really since, other than it'll come when it comes. Leave us alone. It's kind of what we heard from the devs. Like, stop being annoying, noobs. That's pretty much kind of what we've heard.
In the same sense that Tunneler is, honestly.
Oh, the tunneler is in a horrible position.
It's hot garbage.
It's hot garbage, yeah, for sure. I'm just tired of reporting it as being hot garbage and it doesn't get fixed, so there's no point in me reporting it anymore. So. When they're ready to work on that stuff, they'll work on it. And that's kind of the fear, I think, that we were talking about on Friday. That is that fear that everybody has, is that if they don't fix the loaders and the excavators before this thing goes live, we're going to have to wait for like 6 months to a year before they tweak them again. Right? So that's kind of the problem. Once they've moved past something, they don't come back to it for a while. That is a fear. I think it's a very valid fear. I mean, I know I have that fear.
Yep, same.
What's up, Wee? What's going, bro? Yeah, game's very fun, man. Don't get us wrong. With everything we're talking about, don't let it distract you from buying the game. We love the game. That's why we're talking about it. The way we're talking about it, right? So, but we're not gonna not say how we feel about it, because, you know, oh, you always gotta say, you can't, you just lie about it, bros. Just lie about it, you know? No, we're gonna talk about the likes and dislikes, right? Like, you know, so you never feel like you can't talk about it. Like I've always said, though, just make sure you're not destructive about it. There's no reason to personally insult the developers or blah blah blah. You know.
I'm just trying to figure out why they gave us tails.
I just want to know why they gave us tails. True. Does look like we have a pumpkin stem coming out of our butt crack. Confused.
I mean, one thing I'll say about this update and all the stuff they added to all the equipment is, it's stuff that'll allow them to, if the tweaks get done, it'll make the equipment feel good. But it's just a matter of whether or not we'll get the tweaks before
it goes live and they move on. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, oh no. That is the concern, right? Do I know I can use the tail right? Yeah, I just don't need to use the ripper. What would I use the ripper for right now?
Soften the dirt, if you will.
Gotta soften that dirt up, bro. No, yeah, there's no reason for us to use that. Now, if you want to simulate ripping bedrock when you get down there, instead of using explosives, you can do that. That's what you can use it for, that because it converts solid rock into blasted rock. So it depends on how you want to simulate running your mines. I know it's a little jank, but I kind of wish we had a permafrost layer, like an Alaska map or something like that, where we had permafrost. So we strip off overburden and we hit a permafrost layer, and then we rip it and let it de-thaw. That'd be badass, boys. Have you tested to see how many dozers you can run at the same time? We've had up to like what, 9 or 10 in MP?
Yeah, I want to say we have one of it.
Maybe we had 10
What a bunch.
and it was fine. Probably could have ran 16
I mean-
dozers at the same time, no problem.
I think we started to see a little bit here and there depending on players' connections and stuff.
Yeah, but we were running baggers too at the same time.
Mm,
Yeah, we had
for
baggers.
part of
running.
it. For part of it. Part of it we didn't. But yeah, part of it. Sure. Starts to depend on the class. And how close and far away people are.
I would like to see them add seasons. I want to see like a water table where when we dig down so deep, we got to start using pumps. I'd like to see that we could, a permafrost layer where we have, river channel pay, things like that. So it would be nice to see them expand upon more realism from the maps standpoint and the ground standpoint as well too, right? So it'd be nice to see them put in a placer mining style map with geology to go with it, even in a simple form. But yeah, wishful thinking, right? Wishing one hand, shit in the other, see which one fills up first. Yeah, but seasons would be really nice. That way we could rip our cuts and then say it takes X amount of days for it to thaw. And then we come in and push off all that muck with the dozers. And then we get down to a pay layer. We start seeing pay like this underneath of our tracks. All right, boys, bring in the heavy other equipment now. Get her done. Rip it down to bedrock. Take a little bit of bedrock because there's still gold in there. Move on. Yo, what's up? They're gray. I can't believe you're gray. Ew, gross. Gross! His name is Gray. No, yeah. Yeah, the changes that they made in this update are nice. That, like Grumpy was saying, like everyone, a couple of you guys in the chat are saying, yeah, they're in the right direction. Nothing they did was like too damning or anything like that. It just needs, some of the stuff needs to be tweaked a little bit. That's all. Just tweaked a little bit. Yeah, they still need to do a little tweaking on the filling and spilling. Still not quite there.
Let me start taking some of this up here and dropping it over in front of your bush there.
Nah, down the hill. Like to my side here, to my right.
Like out this way.
Yeah. Out to the right out here. Yeah, I need material out here on the side embankment. Nope, PC only. I haven't even set proper grade yet on, or we're not even close. I think we're at like 5 right here. You could take that chomp off right there for me. That nib that I...
Off the side.
Yep. Pull that off of me and then just dump it off the side for me. Thank you. You think we got the new map a bit too soon? Only truck we have is all in. Yeah, I agree. I think it was too soon. I think it made it feel like they weren't really ready for it. I mean, unless they plan on being in beta for like the next, 3 months, which is fine. But it feels like it just is meh. It's just kind of meh, but it's not like horrible, but it just feels like there's something there's like a lot missing. It's just the impression that this is my basic feel, Like there's just something. It's just, no. This is the feeling I get. I don't hate it. It's just kind of.
It's pointless a little bit.
I wouldn't say it's pointless. It definitely does have its fun factor. I wouldn't say pointless or wasted.
Like I said, it feels a little pointless. So, I mean, that doesn't mean it's completely pointless. It just feels like it's missing that thing that would make it good. It was super great.
I feel like it's great for brand new players that are starting the game.
Yeah, it's much. I mean, it's much better in there. It's just a big for people like that.
Yeah. It definitely in the right direction, but it just feels like it was too soon. Like too soon. Like they could have used more cook time.
And that is an important distinction. That if it's better for the new people coming out, then I'm okay. It's fine. But if it helps them, then more power to them.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say I hate it or anything like that at all by any means. It just feels a little undercooked. So what do you guys, let's move beyond this update. What do you guys think they're cooking up for the next update? Where do you think they're going to go with it?
I think we're gonna get dogs we can feed.
We're going to get dogs that we can feed?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Dogs and horses.
The doggo update?
I mean, a fishing update would be neat because at least we would have water.
Yeah.
I can get behind a fishing update.
Yeah, I'd like to see them get a little bit more of that stuff in, but I don't know. I kind of like to see them work on the GPS system quite a bit. I think the GPS system and getting all that nailed down correctly is kind of needed.
And even if it wasn't a full auto leveling system, just having one system across all the machines.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Not even,
improvement.
yeah, I'm not even talking about auto GPS. Let's just get telemetry on everything that needs telemetry, like the dozer and the grader have, right? Like, it'd be nice to see the dump trucks have some type of meter on them that says, you know, like, oh, you're going to, you know, spread this much material. You know, it'd be nice to see that, because right now it's a crapshoot whenever you dump it, whether you're going to get a proper dispersal pattern, and how long you're going to be able to dump it for over a distance is kind of booty. It's just a guessing game, and then all of a sudden it's like a shotgun blast, like I just did to my poor toilet. You know, like you don't know. It's just, you have no clue what's going to happen. And I think making that a little bit more intuitive and visual on the screen would be really nice. So that way, when we lay roads or build roads or things like that, it's a little bit better for us to jump in and lay down a nice sheet of gravel, and then be able to use the grader and the roller on it properly. And there's no point in doing auto GPS right now until they get the damn GPS systems unified. You can dump it there. You good? Go ahead. You dump it. Yeah, unified GPS and telemetry that is accurate to across all equipment is probably the first step. I'd like to see them work on that. That'd be a huge update in the right direction. Because then once they have a unified GPS system and vehicle positioning, then they can move forward and do auto GPSs and stuff like that, right? Then they can go and do things a lot easier for automation of trucks, you know? It all kind of stems from having a unified, properly working GPS anchor points on the vehicles. I'm leaving that for you up there so you can take that for me, so I can start getting this grade a little bit steeper, right? Because some spots I'm looking at, I'm sitting at a 1.5, 1.6 right now, so I'm just kind of just pushing. Woo, buddy. Would using a surveyor line like FS Make Terraform were be something like that? I mean, you could, but now every time we've done a poll on it or asked anybody about the surveyor tool to make ramps or anything like that, it's been kind of like, no, we want to do that. It's too cheesy, you know, type of thing. Like, I want to be able to cut the ramps and roads in, not have the surveyor tool do it for me. I don't think people want everything done for them. I think that they just want it easier, but a tool that does it, that's more of like a creative tool that Terraform has. I know which one you're talking about. But that's just because they have to jank it in there that way, because it uses the deformation tool of the game, right? Land deforming. You're still waiting for Dark Underground?
Background.
Oh,
For the
background.
GPS.
Oh, a dark background. Why did a dark underground? Why was I reading your message for like that? I'm having a stroke today. A dark background. Thank you. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you.
Well, hey,
Oh, down at the bottom? Yeah, I know what you mean. I even asked for that too. Like the darker background. You mean this, but for the telemetry at the bottom? Yeah. I don't understand why they don't have that. It's kind of been missing. You are correct.
The nice thing to do right there is just have like a little bump up that comes up. It kind of looks like the machine, and have a dark spot that kind of, you know.
Yeah, I had to like find a dark spot to put it on when I'm explaining it. It's kind of annoying. I 100% agree. That's actually one of my first complaints about it, and I don't know. I guess I just didn't see it or didn't care. I don't know. No clue.
You don't know what to talk about, Split.
You have no influence, bro. You a noob. You're right. 100%. I think I pointed it out in like every update video that I did for the dozer. They're like, yeah, no, this sucks. Can't see it. Hard to see.
Like we talked about the other day, I kind of wish they'd also put like markers for where players are. Too.
Yeah.
Because I was like, did Wasty like go away? No, he just said this.
I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, I mean, I should know where the hell you are on my compass up there. Like, where'd Wasty go?
Yeah, he's behind the dozer over there.
Munching on nuts. Chomping over here on some nuts.
Nice to see the new series
Hey, don't get us wrong,
underway.
it's
Keep
great
up
that
the
we don't
great
see,
work.
you know,
Subscribe
an
if you
overlay of
can.
5,000
Split
and
and Dopey are great.
You know,
Hey, thank you much for that, Francis. Appreciate that, brother. Kind words, man. As always. What's up, sir? Mr. Red. All I know is we got to make sure they postpone anything that's underground. The only reason why is that it pisses Scott off to no end. That's the only reason why. Hanging out, brother, watching me do work? Hell yeah, buddy. Nah, I'm just messing, man. I generally look forward to everything that comes into the game because somewhere it's going to make somebody happy, right? Someone's going to be happy about it. And that might be a new people playing. That might be a new person here watching, hanging out, talking about moving dirt. Listen, Loader, I know you feel like a new little dozer, but am I looking like a week or two? No, this we'll be up and ready on we'll be up and ready on the let's see here, on the weekend. Yep, yep. Friday and Saturday we'll open up and we'll be playing some Out of War. This week I got to work on a few different series that I'm working on. One of them being Out of War. We have a few new downloads for you guys. Yep. Big giant ore node on one of the older maps. A lot of you guys have been saying you've been looking forward to custom ore nodes, so we made a big giant custom ore node. We got that map out for you. It has no underground mine to it, so it's just a big giant one, and well, you figure out where it's at. We put an X on the map, and that's where the nodes kind of are, but they are massive. They're absolutely ridiculous. And if I could ask you guys one favor, please don't nuke them out and then find out where they're at, and then, you know, leave it up to everybody to try to find them and dig them out while they're underground or above ground. They're big. They're absolutely ridiculous in size. It's going to take you thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours to dig them all out if you do it conventionally without weird tactics. Using questionable methods. I mean, that one goes, what, 1,000 meters deep?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. It's 1,000 meters. You big boy.
Ooh.
Cut it off there. Gonna start slicing you right here. Are they close enough to the surface to survey with an excavator? No, I think they start at what, 20 meters, 20, 30 meters deep, Grumpy?
I think one of them you can hit maybe at 20. Don't know. I think that's right.
Let me just put it this way. You see that big giant pit over there that's filled with water? To get all the way down to the bottom, like the deepest part of the probably the coal node, Grumpy, right? Probably the deepest part, you'd probably need a pit 5 times, 6 times bigger than this to extract all of it with an open pit. Yeah, it might be impossible to open pit mine that whole node structure that we made. It might be impossible. Hey, take it easy, brother. Back to work. Hey, enjoy the rest of your day, man. Hopefully you have a good one. Hey, thank you very much. Welcome, and thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. No, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. That node structure is big. If I'm going to be honest, it's more catered towards underground players. But you can definitely start a big giant open pit coal mine with it. For sure. You're not going to run out of any coal anytime soon. Yeah, you won't run out of material anytime soon. Nope.
No, it's 500 meters deep. I thought that was...
Oh, 500 meters deep. Okay, yeah.
Right.
That's right. I didn't think it was 1,000. It's 500 meters. You want a big gold vein? Oh, play the power plant or coal plant map that we put out. We put a hidden gold vein in there. It leads down into a glory hole area. One of those little offshoots there has gold vein in it, and if you follow it, and you manage to follow it correctly, you'll find the mother lode.
Put a copy of that image that really wouldn't show where the nodes are at, just kind of shows the deposit.
Oh, yeah. Keep on dumping. Keep taking and dumping. I'm just going to keep on pushing.
Would it be easier if I just dump it in front of you, or?
No, you can just keep dumping it down there. It don't matter either way. Either way, I got to push and...
If that was in ahead of you a little bit, probably better than nothing right now.
So the reason why I went over this way this far is because it's going to have to go back up the hill toward the northeast. Yeah. Right? So I'm like, might as well, we'll see if we can hook this over this way, and then we'll go up the hill that way and then up into the top, right? Kind of like a subtle switchback. Because it's going to be a big boy, right? So...
Oh, yeah.
Then we can branch into this thing and tie off of it and pull everything back to and bench around it and come back down, right? So we know the bench layers. It's just building this core. Windy upper road is kind of the crazy thing. Hey, yeah, this is Get Some, bros. Smash that like button if you guys could. Appreciate it. Help me out in the channel. In the channel. Sub if you guys have not subscribed yet. Come on over to YouTube. Smash that sub. Go over to Twitch. Do whatever you gotta do on all the platforms. I appreciate you guys. We'll come back here and push from back here a little bit. I'm just going to get a flat push, though. I don't really want a crazy... I don't want to dig. I just want to kind of scrape push right now. I'll kind of match out.
The problem is it's really hard to scrape push downhill on the
Well, what it does is it just kind of flattens, right? So
yeah,
it kind of tries to simulate flattening. So I'm okay with that because I can always take that material and then push it down again on my next push.
yeah.
Get an even more fine grade. Right now I'm just rough grade. Just trying to get the rough shape of the road. We dip right here real sharp. Means we have a hump back there that's got to come down. And honestly, you guys, it is good to learn how to do these things without like an auto GPS, right? Like trying to master doing this stuff manually, it just makes you that much better at the equipment, right? I know we may make it look easy, but it's just we've been doing this stuff for so long. So don't get discouraged and things like that. Just like take your time. There's nothing you can't fix with dumping some dirt into it and smacking it with a shovel, you know?
Wait, I think I'm getting close to $3,500.
A lot of menu hours, dude. Just saying.
Yeah.
A lot of menu hours, bruh.
Yeah.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, seriously, right into my blade. How dare you? Take it back. They're not menu hours. They're pseudo menu hours. Should we do a windy road on this one, like matching the landscape? I think it'd be nice to make the pit like, you know, I don't like those cookie cutter pits, you know, that I see a lot of them. Like I want to see the land like I don't want to see it like just cookie cuttered in, like straight, squared. You know, like these mines ain't square, right? They go around the landscape, right? I want this thing to have like soul to it.
Maybe it could come down over here. I think it could swing around up this way and come back down.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Swing around the side of this mountain and then come back down in. Yeah.
Like over here.
Yep. Like right out in front of me to the southeast. Kind of keep hooking that way.
Oh yeah, then you come straight out here. This will be
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, man. Yeah.
Right.
You can't really see what we're doing and where we're going, but because there's trees everywhere, but I think we need to build something though this week, Grumpy, though. You know what I mean? We do need to build something.
Yeah.
We need to build something on this map, you know?
Yeah, I can do that.
I think you know what I'm talking about. Would be kind of fun. Or we finish doing what we were doing with the other project. Kind of a tough one. It's kind of a tough call, right?
I'm just not sure we need that on this map.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. It looked cool, but do we really need to do it? Is the thing, yeah.
Go all the way up that direction, or you just clear it?
I'm just trying. I can't really see the landscape from down here.
And that's why I thought I'd bring a dozer out here and just kind of mob some of these trees.
I'm just looking
Step out of the
here
way
to
a little
see
bit.
from the. I got the drone now, so I'm just trying to see where we're at here. I think I see the path that I want to take. It's like a berm on the hillside, so if we kind of go around that and then dish it down in, like so, kind of from there.
Okay. Kind of on this way like this.
No, that's
on
too
this
far
way,
down. That's too far down. It's got to go around the rim. Right there. There's like a.
It's got to go higher, you mean?
Well, by the time the road's taken down, the side of the hill gets taken down, right? It'll be. We just gotta make sure we don't get the high wall because we want to grade the side, slope the wall. Yeah, somewhere like kind of like around there. Yeah, like it needs to come down here.
I just figured I'd come mob these trees out in here so you can see better.
Yeah, I'm thinking kind of going straight through here and then. And then we'll kind of hook down around the ravine and then down into the original road set. Start losing elevation coming through here.
Oh, kind of. The tree's
Yeah.
already cut out over here.
I can take a full chomp out of this. Push it this way. Gotta come down so massively here.
And there's a pretty good drop off right here.
I can't see where you're at. You're too far away already.
I don't know. I'm gonna start pushing these trees out that way you can see better. All the way onto it. But
Yeah. Just hit it with Draymite, man. Not Draymite, but RDX. Just blast out the path with RDX. Just
yeah,
give
but I'm
her.
not sure it's the path you want yet, so that's why I'm gonna clear out some trees.
Let me see. I have RDX. I'll just do the path. There we go. We're gonna do the boom cannon here.
Kind of like pushing down trees. Like,
Come through here. Over here. All right. We'll go to the drone, then you can hit the boom boom. Boom boom stick. All right. Now you go and hit it.
Is it going off?
Yeah, they're going off.
Okay.
All right. It's kind of along that way, but we don't have to go into that ravine. You know what I mean? It's right there.
You want to kind of go over the ravine and then down?
Yeah, then down and
Okay,
in.
go.
I mean, we could use the ravine and just go down into the ravine, because then everything in between that's gonna be mined out, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I push straight up from this ravine, where do we hit?
If you come straight out through that ravine, hold on, let me, yeah. Let me, right here at the road.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Blowing me up.
Yeah, so we kind of created a little bit of a switchback up here to get up there, and then we'll go up the other hill the other way, and then we'll just bench all this out and then do our normal benching. It'll look pretty sick. Like, you need a few people for some lumberjacking? It's all right. We'll be getting there. Getting there. We also figure out eventually we have to figure out what bench is we're gonna be cutting through some benches through here, right? Depth-wise, so.
We'll kind of push them back this direction, probably.
Yeah. Like, the road will naturally form itself once we start the benching, but we just need to make sure we can get up here to the highlands, right? And build our road to the highlands. We know the +3 bench layer, so we know that, what that's going to be. Worst case is to come and have Dopey hunt down. She is deep into Power World. She is deep into Power World. Can you do first person in this? Yes, sir.
That kind of cleans all the trees and stuff up for you a little bit. I'll come back and take some of these trees out from this side so that
Now, this is made by a company called NMC, North Modding. It's North Modding Company. They made logging mods for Farm Sim and stuff like that, and now they've been working on this for the better part of, well, we'll say 6 years actually, but known as Out of Ore for the last 3.5 years. They had a previous game called Bruxburg, Durgan Florgan,
dolphin vlogger.
Dolphin Flogger, yeah. But then they turned it into Out of Ore, redid it, and then they were like, they weren't going to actually continue to build the game. They just were immediately put the game out, and they were like, okay, this is what's all it's going to be. But then losers like me started playing it, and I got a bunch of other people playing it, and then all of a sudden the game kind of took off, and now there's like 500 to 1,000 people playing it. And they decided to start investing time into it and money into it, so they've been working on the game ever since. Nah, don't make you feel sad at all, bro. All kinds of people play these games. I started playing these type of games, like I remember, well, not, over 10 years ago now, I started playing Gold Rush before Gold Rush was even released. It was an early access, like to friends and family of the devs, and I remember seeing an advertisement. It was in Polish, so I had to translate it, saying they were looking for people to help out with the game, and I just came out of the field and doing this for a living, and I was like, oh hey, I know a bunch about computers. I've been a professional tester as well for many years, and if you guys need any help or any ideas or anything like that, and kind of like a, just looking for something to do since I couldn't do this anymore, I decided to kind of jump into the, this type of gaming and single player simulation games. Always wanted a game where you're digging with heavy equipment and stuff like that, right? But, no, yeah, I just started kind of doing that, and then that game kind of like failed for a little while, and like they weren't doing anything, and the dev team kind of like exploded, and then I found Bruxburg about 6 years ago, and I was like, you know what, a little too soon for me. I like that they're trying. They do have some skills and some other things. Kind of just was waiting for them to do anything. Game kind of fizzled out like a wet fart, and that whole thing. And then Out of Ore came out. I was very hesitant on saying anything about it or doing anything or playing it because, Bruxburg kind of flopped and got abandoned, and then, so. But, Zafara, dude, thank you very much for that, wrist strip with Prime, bro. Appreciate that, man. Much love, dude. I've just been playing Out of Ore, helping them with it, kind of like promoting it. And I mean, most of my content on this game I've literally done it all. Mainly streams, a lot of videos, a lot of update videos, a lot of how-tos. But it's been crazy. It's been fun to see the game grow. It's been fun to see the community grow. Fun to be there for all of that. We need to find the bench layers, though, Grumpy, is what we need to find on this road. So if there's a bench layer somewhere on this road, we need to hit it with a brick, so we know where to flatten in that area ahead of time.
Okay, let me try to transfer one over from you. This was 11,800, I think.
Hey, dude, thank you much for that gifted, man. Appreciate that, buddy. There's nothing comparable right now. No, not as far as, I mean, I still think GMS is still a better all-around gold mining experience. But I think Out of Ore now beats it in literally everything. Except for I still like the wash plants from GMS better than the way that they do the, you know, Factorio style building here, but that's just my own personal preference, right? Like a wicked hump right here. It all looks like a mess now, but we're just roughing it in, so. I started playing this because I randomly ran into your tutorials from like 2 years ago. Bruh. Yeah, a lot of the, I don't know why YouTube pushes those videos out so much over my newer videos that are more relevant. I don't understand. Freaking YouTube, right? The main one I get now is where do we get those yellow belts? I'm just like, where do we get those yellow belts at there, Split? They're watching like the underground mining video from like 3.5 years ago or 3 years ago. Yeah, I would agree. The equipment is very lacking. It's very arcadey. 100% agree with you on that one. That's what I was saying. Like the aspect of just gold mining, I think they do better. It's a better gameplay experience. Out of Ore doesn't have anything hands-on at all like that. It's all kind of like menu-based, right? But as far as how the equipment and everything like that works, dude, Out of Ore hands down. There's no comparison. What do the color lines mean on the GPS? Those are your elevation markers. Red's your height, blue is your angle left to right. White is the angle that your blade's currently at. It won't track and adjust automatically, no. It's just a guide for you to follow. Same thing as the telemetry at the bottom of the screen, right? That is like, you can see my blade pitching. When I pitch it, the yellow one changes. So yellow means blade. White number means chassis, right? So pretty much if you're pushing, your chassis is going to follow your blade, right? So if your blade angle, say on your chassis, a simple way to understand it is I'm pushing down at a chassis angle of say 5, my chassis is sitting at 5, then I have like a 5.5 on my blade. Eventually it's going to smooth out to a 5.5. But it's just going to take over distance, right? Because it's got to take that time to push past the chassis, etc., right? So people get that a little, they kind of like, it doesn't come natural to some people, right? I guess I can say. It's just something that people, you have to learn to do it by getting in and doing it. It's a very rudimentary, old school way of having a bubble line on your leveler, you know? Yeah, and you do have to set the key binding for the GPS, so that is true. If you want your GPS to lock where it's at, you have to find the location you want to stay at and then press your button that you set to do it. So that's a bench right there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not bad then. We're all right. We're okay. So what Grumpy's doing, he's just doing a rough line with blocks. And then he's going to do the depth checks for us. So that way we have, because this is our bench right here. All right, this block set is our bench. There's actually a bench right here. If I put my blade down here, kind of like even-ish, I get a bench height of 11,830. I think that's the right bench.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, that is. That's correct. But we were doing like 1180-ish. So when we say ish, it's anywhere between 50 centimeters up and down. So he's grabbing, but he's looking for our bench height as he goes down. So then we can mark it kind of going down. And then we know what depth we have to hit when we get to that point. All right, so then we know we can set the grade between point A and point B. That way when we bench later and we pull up against there, the road will match perfectly with the benches like over here. Right? So how they feather into the benches. So if we set those now, we know, put a marker there, then we know what we have to hit. Or where we have to add material or take material, put material away.
We'd almost come back up here and push this out.
I don't know where
This
here
way
is. One
into that.
second. I can't see you because they, Okay, you're
Oh.
up there by the loader? You got to give me a landmark to
Yeah.
look at.
Yeah. I'm thinking if we push this straight out, kind of fill this back in and kind of blend this into the road because if we're going to go all the way down to here, we're going to have a bench road along that
Yes.
out there.
Yeah. So this
So
is all we got to
I'm gonna go
push.
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and put another height check.
Give me the height checks of where the benches are with a 4-block set. Like just do a 6-block square, 6-block squared wherever the bench heights are, so that way we know we can just hit them when we go down. And then we can take it down to that and then take where it has to be out, and then we know where the plateaus are at. The bench for the bench mergers. So we have this one. Then the next one will be 10 meters down from here. Or was it 10 or 5? 6 blocks? 5 blocks. We're doing 5, right? Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You didn't queue up. I didn't know if you were like talking or.
I was concentrating on hitting block. I think maybe. This is actually a little bit low. Put up.
At where?
Here's this hump.
Because these row of blocks are the same layer as that back there, right?
Yep.
Okay. So.
I'm thinking almost push that higher and push this all up here and make the kind of the road up here and push that down a little bit. And
Well, let's see here.
fill
Let
this
me
in a
kind of.
little bit.
Let me do the eyeball location, right? Because you got to think 5, was it 6 blocks, 8 blocks out?
Yeah.
So these walls are going to come back up to here. 6. So here's 1. This is where it gets funny. Because then you're like, what is he talking about right now? And once it's done, you're like, that's what he was talking about. Like 30 episodes later. Shit, now I understand. Hey, boy.
We can move these around later on, but
Because we're coming up here with the bench. This road's going to go up and around, up into here. It's going to shoot up that way. Bench layer. We almost can't. We almost just have to put a mountain goat path in. Because it's a little hard for me to do the eyeballman over here because it goes all the way down here and then hooks back on itself. So by the time we do the benching back here, it's going to be, we're going to run out of room on the bench layer. So we're going to have the plateaued corners. This goes back into a pinch, right? Unless we round this right here and don't go into the canyon all the way back here. Right? So we have to round this out, then come this way.
If only I knew where.
I'm over here in the trench, going down.
I see it. I see it.
So
I'm
coming back
poking
on ourselves is going to be a little weird. Pinch down, so we may not want to go all the way that far to the southeast.
Yeah, I mean, we could like.
Because think of the bench,
Maybe
right?
start right
Think of the
here.
benches. If we're leaving
Think-
the benches and the safety bench layers, coming back into this pinch is not going to be conducive to
Okay.
what we want to do. It's going to be done.
If
It's
you
going
look
to
at,
be
if you
stupid.
open a map and look where I'm at, maybe right in here is a good place to go to that.
Yeah, I think that, see how the line goes down in the corner and then down and around and over? No, I think it needs
Yeah.
to come, I think it needs to see where the Arvik is, where the K is on the Arvik loader on the map.
Yeah.
That K needs to meet the match that I already dozed out to, that line, like a straighter line, and then hook it down to that end point. So kind of, it'll straighten, it'll kind of hook, and then it'll come down in. Instead of going, because if you think of when we bring all these bench layers back, think of how that's going to be, and think of how dumb that's going to, how hard, it's not going to be hard, how dumb it's going to be if we hook all the way into that ravine back there, right?
I need to bring us layer over here that direction so you'll know.
Yeah.
But we know where that hits.
Yeah, it'd be like off of here. It would come from, I guess I'll just pull porta potties out, I guess. Old porta potty. We got the poop cans. Oh, let's see
I'll
here.
bring
Building,
that next
deco.
layer over too.
Got that deco. 500 shit boxes. So we're up here. We kind of want to go around. Where's that at? Okay. Yeah. There's that pit right there. Look at the map. Yep. See the map? Little easier to see the shitters, right?
Just bring this over to the
Kind of something like that. See?
pretty far bit away. Yeah.
Maybe not so curved, but it's hard to do while running around trees, right? But that would be easier for when we're doing our bench, right? So is that layer one brick higher than that bench though?
No.
Yeah, you're actually you're a brick higher. Okay.
Yes, I'm a brick high.
Okay, so you're a brick high. So if he's a brick high, so what I'm talking about is we need to hit, if we're one brick lower than I am now, that right there is our bench height. This needs to hit a brick down there somewhere, but a brick lower than this. And then so on and so forth for the next one. Right? Because we're 3 up, right? Right now?
3 benches up, yeah.
Yeah, so we need to make sure we're hitting these milestone points. And then we get down to there, and all these benches will have their own master haul road going up around, and then we'll do the same thing up there. But what we'll do is we'll start bringing everybody in next weekend, and we'll start running and getting these benches all set up, and then we'll start bringing these benches back. All right, so there'll be a ton of mining doing. We got that mining going on. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I'll put a level over for that too.
Yes, we do.
Just south of the porta potties here a little bit.
Okay, where are we at here? Okay, so that's the level that we have to hit right there?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not that off then. So I do have to keep pushing down here then. Because this is only like a 5-degree angle, which is fine. Anywhere between 5 to 8, I'll be okay with. So we just need to keep pushing right here. So you can scrape that material off a little wider. And then we can come down here on the outside. On the outside. Well, yeah, we say on the outside of these porta potties. Not on the inside, on the outside for sure. We want to hug this mountain. We're gonna have a little bit of smoothing and painting to do. You know what I mean, Groby?
Yeah.
Before Friday, so a little bit of smoothing and painting. Okay, so this layer here is our GG layer up here at the top. It means I can come down here, I can get a little bit less aggressive with the blade and just kind of give some skin pushes. And Grumpy can start putting some of that material that he's up there in front of us down in front of me, and I'll just start keeping this grade nice and smooth. Don't really matter what the grade is, as long as we hit that level and as long as it's easy for the haul trucks to take, right? So that's what really all matters, is we want to make sure the haul trucks are not struggling so much, right? Because if they're struggling, then they're not hauling very well. Not gonna be as efficient. So yeah, just dump all that crap there. Now that I know where I have to hit, we can get her done a lot faster. And it's not that marker out in front of us. It's not that quad pack. It's the one on the inside of the porta potties.
We have to look the next layer down.
Yeah. That one out in front of us is just the same layer as the one up here, right? Top of the third?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave you a line to work on the side of that hill, so. Yeah, we're gonna have to be a little steeper to hit that, but that's okay. We'll get it.
Oh, you have plenty of length back there to go.
Yeah, because right here, right where I'm sitting right now, I'm sitting at like a 3.5, so we're good. Yeah, definitely good to go. More than enough. Have we lost any of you guys? Or how many of you guys, be honest, know exactly what we're doing? It's okay.
Ain't got a clue.
No clue, he says. You're all right though, bro. You're okay. It'll be magical when we get it there, and you'll be like, oh, okay, I see now. I see. I guess here's the question. Do you guys care anymore if Mine Rescue is only streamed, or do you care if I like put out a video style version of Mine Rescue if we do work off stream? Is the challenge over, or you know what I mean? Like, how do you guys feel about that? I mean, a lot of you guys have been heavily invested into this series, and we've always streamed it, right? So yeah, like if Grumpy and I were to come in off stream and we weren't streaming for the day, would you guys care as long as we made an episode? As long as I made an episode about it? Or is it
stuff like ramp building and like something like this, particularly?
Well, I don't know. I kind of feel like the ramp building is fun to do on stream because, I mean, generally on stream we're just grinding benches, right?
True. This is probably more interesting than grinding benches. Sure.
This is probably way more interesting than grinding benches, but I don't know. Chat would have to let me know. Yeah, I kind of feel like this series is, I mean, look how many people it's taught how to do things, right? Doing it online. I mean, I don't mind doing it on stream. I'm just spitballing, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, they might actually would definitely prefer the the making of the mine structure, which is just what
Yeah.
take half a bench out.
I'm just here to dig, stream or not.
Hell yeah, brother. Diggy diggy. Get it done, man. Thank you much for that support, brother. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the creative. I mean, I definitely feel what you guys are saying. I mean, 100%. The big giant shaping of the mine and stuff like that is kind of crazy. And I think it's the save has been done a certain way the whole time. I don't want to ruin it now. I mean, we've kind of talked about that before, right? Like getting the project done versus, is it ever going to be done? Is mine rescue ever going to be done? I don't think so. I think mine rescue is build it till it breaks, bro. You keep going and then see if the dev fix it and then go do other projects while we wait. I don't think mine rescue needs a start or an end goal. I think it just needs to be a big giant freaking hole, right? But I can't make my whole channel about just digging just one project. I need to do more. For my own sanity, right? So that's why we're doing these side projects and stuff like that. These side videos and...
Not just that, it's just these big projects that last forever. You just see the support in general drops over time.
Well, that too, yeah. I mean, like, we go do a stream one week and everyone's into the game, but next week everybody's not into the game. So it's like, okay, is it worth us sitting here grinding with like 5 people, or because everyone's like moved on to other games, or do we need to move on as well for a little while and do other things, right? That's kind of where I've been getting at is that type of mentality, because we need variety in our own minds too, just doing this type of stuff. Like I need to play other games, I need to do other projects in the game, I need to make tutorials and things like that, right? To just satisfy my own creative nature, You want to take this high wall down? I'll move out of your way for a little bit. So what I need you to do is kind of like cut in at an angle right here if you can, and then dump it. Oh, we still need to move material all right here. I'll move out of your way. Because we actually need to go lower from here. This all needs to be fanned out. Well, I guess I'll let you work there and I'll kind of come back up here. I think it's nice. I think streaming is nice to have the badge of the community work save. Yeah, and that's kind of what I want to protect out of war. Protect mine rescue. Like it's not about how much work we get done. It's not about having the biggest mine. It's the fact that we did it as a community, right? And a community, not just my community, not just the dirt nerds, but pretty much a majority of Out of War player base is played on our save, right? So that's awesome. I mean, we've accomplished some ridiculous stuff on this save, right? And, a lot of people put a lot of hours in. But we have, like, I guess I could talk about the project we have coming up. That we're in the middle of on top of doing this. I mean, we're running Movea, the new map. We're building Highway, which is how wide is it, Grumpy? Was it 12? 12 meter asphalted with,
I think it's 12 meters, Jeff.
yeah, 12 meters. It cuts down through. We're building a giant port. Massive amount of water. We're talking millions and millions and millions of water blocks. Millions of water blocks. And we're building a giant port. We're redoing season 4, but on Movea. And we're building what we wanted Movea to be. And as well as a whole bunch of other cool projects in there to scale. We're doing it to scale though. So it's what season 4, we wanted season 4 to be, what we're doing on Movea. So that one's not going to be streamed. That'll be video series, like all cinematic and stuff like that, right? So we'll show you some of the work and how it's done, and then we'll you know, cut to like time lapse during the video, and I'll talk about it briefly. But the videos won't be very long. They'll be like anywhere between 8 to 10 minutes. Just hoping to produce a banger of a series, kind of like, you know, re-engineering Movea. Just something cool, something big. A lot of creativeness project type stuff, right? And digging. Not really. It's not gonna be really about digging. It's more like public works style content. So. But we're gonna do all the builds on a real scale, like we did, like I did on season 4. I mean, trust, like I said, don't get me wrong, dude. I love booting up the save and having all you guys in. I do. I really do. The amount of people we've had in, the amount of people we've met and been able to play with, even if it's just one time, has been fantastic, right? We have had a great experience playing with many of you guys and meeting you guys. And to me, that's probably the most important thing for me versus even just playing the game. Right? Just being able to meet you guys, you know, listen to your stories, you know, your lives, chatting with you guys. That means more to me than any save or any project or anything like that. So, like, it's been fantastic, right? That's why I do like doing mine rescue. Everyone thought I was giving up on mine rescue completely. No, we just didn't know what we wanted to do, and I didn't know if I wanted to spend all that time just doing just that anymore. I really missed my, you know, getting in, editing, and being creative, and I felt like mine rescue was it was consuming all of my identity and all of the channel, if that makes sense.
Maybe you come back in here and push this out a little more.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take this down here for you. And that was awesome. I think people would engage a bit more, seeing progress at a quick. Yeah, I think, and that's what I'm going for. I want that epic scale of my old school content when I used to just go hard and just record, boom, 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 boom. You know, and like I said, the streaming, the multiplayer and stuff like that's been great in my solo, but a lot of people still say that their favorite series is season 4. The mega build project, super hardcore. I want to bring the best of that feeling, but in more of a creative aspect. We all know I can grind. I don't think that's any question at all. I can grind better than most. It's just projects never get finished at that visionary level of what needs to be done under those constraints. It's just not feasible, and it never gets done. So therefore, is it worth even doing if it's never going to get done? You can have a vision all day long, but if you can't complete the vision, then what's the point, right? Especially in a series format. It just means you're always failing to meet goals. And eventually that gets old, and people get burnt out of seeing people just not complete projects.
The danger of that.
It is the danger of it. It's a huge danger of it.
Rich people say that project sounds really cool, but they'll never complete it. So
Yeah, that project sounds great, but he'll never complete it because he's so worried about keeping true to the hardcore mentality that the viewers want to do. So it's all a pipe dream. So I'm not going to be invested in watching it. Right? I've literally had people tell me that, and I don't disagree with people that think that way because it's 100% true. Why would you invest watching for 1,000 hours if you know I'm never going to complete it? It's like knowing the score of the Super Bowl before the Super Bowl happens, and you just pretend to be hyped. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be hyped about this. Yeah, let's get hyped. I already know the outcome. It's gonna fail. Yeah, let's get it
Seeing
done.
cocky Conor McGregor walking across the thing and then jumping up and making a knee.
Yeah, I don't want to pull a Conor McGregor. Yeah. Here's this awesome, beautiful kick and then fail. Oh. Guess what, guys? Though we showed you an awesome, beautiful kick, though. That didn't land. Fail. You big noob. But then again, a lot of people could also say, well, it's about the journey. And that's true too, but I like to finish things and be like, hell yeah. Right? I want that hell yeah factor for myself as well, so. It's a tough line to walk, right?
Yeah, and for a lot of people, let's face it too. I mean, so do you come in and put a lot of effort on something, but and you never see it get too? I mean, I think.
Yeah, I know there's
how difficult for people to want to put in effort if they never something to get seen either. Even effort either watching it or effort helping out.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know there's a lot of people that are a little upset that we decided to come up here and do this work up here and extend the whole mine. They want to see how far we can get down, but I don't know. For me, I feel like if we didn't extend this, we'd always be sitting there going, well, we cheese-dicked it and because we just wanted to get deeper down in for some dumb reason. Right? Like,
we would
have had to do this anyways, is the thing. So why not do it now? The expansion of the mega mine, right? How do you expand a mega pit? Or, you know, what's the theory behind moving all this material? Or, you know? I'm just going to try to round this out up here, Grumpy. Take the pain now instead of later? Yeah, exactly. Right? Because here's the thing. We get all this work done. Nothing says that we can't put this up on as a community server and I throw Skycam on it and still let crews come in and run benches that want to run benches and help out the massive amount of hours it's going to take to bench out the rest of this super pit to the bottom. I mean, we're talking 1,000+ hours, easy. Easy 1,000 hours with what we're doing.
And that'll be like, 80,000 in people.
It'll be, yeah, that'll be like 60-something plus 1,000 man hours. People have to understand that. Like, 60,000 man hour project is no effing joke, dude. Like, that is ridiculous. Even what we have now at like 14, 15,000 is insane to even think of.
Community project? Yeah.
That's insane. And we're undercutting that number big time. We're like, yeah, because we need to go lower than we are here, Grumpy. So if you want to hit that block out, those blocks out of here, because those are just for this bench we're already in. So we need to be lower than that, obviously. Yeah. But we need to hit that number down there. But we're doing pretty good at moving this out. So I think we'll just turn here, and then
feather this in,
and feather that in a little bit, and then we'll retexture and paint that area that we dozed past, and smooth all this out and make it look good for geometry. So. a lot of work. It really is a lot of work doing this stuff. Like, it really is. I mean, I kind of like eat, sleep, live, and breathe out of ore, right? So, honestly, Drain Sim bros, thank you guys very much for all your support and all you guys that watched Drain Sim and at least just went over and hit the like button, even if that's not your type of content. I appreciate your guys' support doing that because honestly, I need to be playing other stuff and making other videos just for my own sanity. Like, I need to be playing other video games, dudes. Like, smooth operator. Yeah, yeah.
Look, Mama does it.
Look, Mom, I'm a dozer, says the loader. I can do it, Ma. I can push dirt like the best of them. I can see you're dealing with my grade that I have like that 3 to 4% to the right. Because I don't really care about my left to right grade. Like when I'm doing my first 3 pushes, but it makes it hell on the loader because they're pushing through at that grade. And they're like all like sitting sideways. Take that. Oh, auto save. A good amount of work getting done though.
Getting there.
Yeah. So we're at bench.
Got a lot of that hill knocked down up there too.
No, I gotta go take a look at that.
Oh
real
yeah.
quick. I gotta jump in the see how we're doing here. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. I think I'm actually gonna feather that bend in here a little bit better, so it looks like the ramp just literally comes up right here and into there. So that's gonna straight come down here. So we'll follow this outside line versus the inside line. The inside line is gonna be actually our cut wall. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna feather that down in straight under me. No, maybe not. Maybe more like into here. Coming up that, it'll look better. It won't have like this widow's peak at the very end of the line. It's gonna be a crazy mine site too. Like this is all gonna have to get moved. Really, I honestly really wish I could get rid of that town, dude.
See what I can do.
Oh, developers! Yeah, why can't we remove that town? How dare them? That's it. We're going to Reddit. We're gonna shame them. That's it. Shame. Shame. No, we're good. We good. Can't shame them that hard. You guys doing me a huge favor real quick while we're auto saving? Can you guys just smash that like button for me? You guys aren't at 100 yet, and I'm feeling like you guys are slacking at your job.
I just better get the stream up.
I guess I could hit the button.
Are you, what? Are you kidding me? Jeez, dude, he's...
No, I'd already hit it.
How long it take to fill that in with water blocks? 5 minutes. You don't want to know how many times that you don't even know the footage that got deleted.
Yeah. Can't believe you deleted it.
I think I got it somewhere. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
I know I never did like exactly right. Yeah, I get it.
Didn't look that right, but doesn't mean we can't throw it on the stream. Quick and lit. What the hell is that? No, just kidding.
What?
Never mind. Where is it? That's not what I'm looking for. Is that what it is? Where is it? Oh, that is it. Okay. Oh. Too long of a save this game is a big problem. Not really when you have a 200 megabyte save map like this. I would say it's kind of expected. What would I rate this game out of 10? Probably about a 7. Probably about a 7. Media.
And that's because of gameplay, not how it did, not how it ran. In my opinion, that's kind of how I feel about it.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to put up the thing. You guys are gonna be like, you are freaking kidding me. Which one is it? It's this one. Is that the one? Hope so.
Not sure what you're going to show yet.
This is what happened to the actual pit, if you guys just want to know. Yeah, lots of water blocks replaced. Mm-hmm. Here, I'll play it again for you. You really want to see how many water blocks replaced here? I told you it flooded, okay? Now smash the freaking like button and stop sucking. You see what we do around here for your guys' enjoyment? We weren't joking. It got flooded. Grumpy forgot to turn the pumps on. Fix Wasey's gray thingy. Ew.
What grey feeling?
It's green. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see. He's been a moderator for like a long time, and he's just still not a moderator. There you go.
Yes, the porta potties are the best marker when you work on the map.
Yes, they are the best marker, period. Okay. Because the reason why they're the best map markers because they have this gigantic... Ooh, did you see that, Grumpy?
See what?
See when you scroll out how it says load map? See that?
Oh, that's because they changed the map, remember?
Oh, that's right. That's right. They did. They changed
Yeah.
it.
It's not as dynamic because it was causing performance problems.
Yeah. I've always wondered why they were doing that. It caused like, it's like, yeah, porta potties are the best marking system in the game right now. For marking out things. Well, we're a little crazy around here, so we kind of... Hey, what are you doing, bro? Listen, I did not consent to this. I did not consent to being in your scoop. Hell? Yeah, no, this save is a beast. That's why it takes so long to save. So it comes with the territory of, you know, having gigantic saves take a long time to save, right? So
The game problem, that's just system performance. I mean,
yeah,
it takes to save that big a file on your system. I mean,
Yeah, first you got to compress the world, then then it saves, right? So I think it's okay. There's no way to make it faster. So like I
mean,
have all the fastest NVMe's and
they could save faster, but then you'd have, 400 meg file.
yeah.
A 200 meg file. And then at some point you actually start to have good news.
No, Grumpy. No. Do me a big favor here. See right where I'm at right here? I'm slice right into this to the wall right there and take the material from there. That way I don't gotta keep pushing that train down. There you go. Slice that in. Just cut that off right at the road level down there you're at. Thank you.
The thing I really don't like about the motor pushing is the fact that it pushes all up so hillside so far away from one. Kind of crazy.
Yeah. You're a little nuts.
Well, that's the other thing that trace you were talking about. Like, you just pixel all that kind of stuff with the trace, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Are you pushing material that's like 20 feet above the bucket? Then you don't need to be adding dirt up there.
Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, just keep scooping that from that one point right there. Just take it down because everything's going to come down to that point anyways. So if I just doze it, I'll lose it. If you take it, I can push it later.
Killed it, right?
I love the dozer in this game, bros. Absolutely love it. Huh?
I'm stuck with a stinking loader.
Why are you in the loader right now?
I'm just messing.
Why you? that was a self choice you did on your own there, buddy.
We kind of needed it. It was kind of loader work.
Yeah.
Loader.
I appreciate it, dude.
Kind of loader work.
No, the GPS is just a reference at the moment. I'm doing all the work myself. I'm watching the telemetry down in the middle of the screen, not the GPS at the top right now. I really don't even that's just there. I'm not using that. I'm just using, I actually should go down and set my thing, but I'm so far up above where we're trying to hit. I'm just trying to get to that level. I'm just using it as a rough guide. I'm just kind of pushing material out this way, and he's kind of putting it out in front of us, and we're kind of following those porta potty lines But we're trying to hit the next bench layer so that when we come in here later and push all the walls up, we have the roads that connect each bench layer. So we'll push them back. Gotta tame this mountainside up here going up this hill. But also make sure we're paying attention to where the benches are at their heights. So we have our GPS markers. That's what these pads are right here. So we put these concrete bricks in here so that way we can come back here as a reference. Right? You'll see my red line get closer to the middle of my thing. Because this is where I have my GPS set to, is right here, this pad. So if I drop my blade, now if I even out my blade, and I drop it, you'll see that red line and my bucket line will get closer to matching. See, there you go, right there, like that. That's where I have my GPS set, is this. Right, but we're trying to hit the marker that's down there. You were at the top of my little GPS marker is down where he's at, a little below him. So we gotta make this road go from here down to that point, but, you know, over here. And then we gotta do another one down the hill, which matches these bench layers. Right? That's what we're doing now, is we're going around the outside. We're kind of, because we're widening. We got to widen the super pit, right? So that means we got to take this road. We got to come up here like this, and then around, and then come up into here and get a high road. Once we get our high road, then we can start benching all this out so that we can widen this whole wall out. All this will come back and get pulled back up. Then we can go deeper here because we have pits down in this area that we can't quite get to because there's not enough room. Gives you guys kind of an idea of what we're doing here. If you guys are new and watching. If you guys want to see the whole series, we do have it on my YouTube channel, under Mine Rescue. There's like 1,000 hours, literally. It's gonna take weeks. It might take a year, dude. It might take a year. Like this project is no joke. We've been doing this for a long time, and we don't use nukes. We don't do cheats or anything like that, or gimmicky mining methods. We pulled all the big giant baggers off of here. We're just gonna hammer it out with dozers, loaders, excavators, and haul trucks. So if you guys are interested in wanting to play, join my Discord and wait for the you'll see my wife. She'll put out a notification on the days that we're allowing the mine to be opened up to be played on. And all you have to do is message her. You gotta be 18 plus, and come on in. You can be a part of the stream and hang out and help move some material and run some haul trucks.
Made fun of, probably.
And get made fun of, and yeah, it's all those things happen.
At some point, somebody's likely to tell me that I can't offend them and be offended.
Yeah. And then you'll also offend somebody while trying to help somebody, and it's offended for somebody else. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
They're great times.
Yep.
Yeah.
The great thing is if we take them like that serious.
Yeah, we don't take any of it serious, guys, to be honest. Honestly, for me, it's just content, so I'll just run with it and laugh about it, and chat will laugh about it, and because literally we're just digging a hole, and like, there's no need for drama, there's no need for dumb, stupid shit. We're just digging a hole, bros, you know? Talking about a game that we all love. Some people agree or disagree, but we're right and they're wrong. Our mine's better and theirs sucks. Just kidding. I'm only kidding. Don't get all enraged. Don't go type to your nerdy friends and start raging out. It's only a joke. Calm down. Put the keyboard away. It's all right.
He's not joking.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You say I'm not joking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not right. Must rage. The split rage bait at all? A little bit. Just a little. Why? Because why not? If you're dumb enough to fall for it, that's a you problem. Not a me problem. All right? And it's chat's gain, okay? Just like when you guys catch me with a good rage bait, all right? Okay? All a win-win, boys. It's all a win-win, man. It's all about having fun, dude. Make people laugh or cry. One or the other.
You'll love it or hate it, but you'll be entertained.
Why would I tell Velcro's mine sucks? I don't have to tell him. He knows it sucks. Jeez. Sheesh. Oh, Velcro's a cool dude, man. Why would I be mean to Velcro? If I was gonna be mean to people, there'd be plenty of people I could be mean to. Over Velcro, I mean, sheesh. Be a joke that everyone's mind sucks? I mean, yeah.
Let's face it, if you take your mind halfway seriously, you think your mind's better than everybody else.
Yeah, everybody. It's just life. Like getting mad over. That's why getting mad over or like a dick measuring contest is just stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah, because mine's bigger. It's just your mom.
No. If I was gonna ask her something, it wouldn't be that. You pull out the Ouija board and like, you know, like, oh yeah, okay, hold on, Miss Cleo. I have a serious question to ask my mom. How big is Grumpy's dong? Yeah, that's the one question I'm probably gonna ask Miss Cleo. You know, maybe just for shits and giggles. Maybe. You know what? Yeah, think about it. Possibly.
He definitely would.
Possibly, yeah. More than likely, yeah. Yeah, more than likely. Grumpy said, how big is his dong? And she'd come back and go 2 inches, not wide. Yeah, I would definitely ask something stupid like that. My mom from the netherworld would definitely laugh because that's just what the that's just the relationship we had. Like the dumb shit out to be talking about. It's just like my mom during Christmas time, dude. She's like, I got this gift from Amazon, and it was I had the kids for a second. I'm gonna talk about a couple things. I had the kids. If you have kids, hide them. I'll give you that warning on this one. All right, well, you put the kids away. You know, put them somewhere. Give you a second. Take them out of the room. Put your headset on. My mom's sense of humor, and I know she was fooling everyone. She wasn't stupid. We were sitting there. Our whole family's there. Christmas time. Brought Amanda over to the States to meet the family and everything. And Mom is sitting there, and she's sitting in her chair, and she's like, I bought this off of Amazon. It's a face massager that goes on your fingers. And she was acting pretty good. She would have won an Academy Award. Because it was definitely not a face massager. And Dopey in front of my family goes, Mom, that's for one in the pink, one in the stink. Because they had a dual finger massager. See, my mom didn't. She was like, you guys are just gross. I could tell the gleam in my mom's eye. She did it for a laugh in front of everybody. She knew what it was, and she only pulled it out to use it in front of everybody just to make that freaking joke.
Sure.
And she knew somebody.
Totally believe that.
She was that type of lady, man. She would pull that dirty humor out, you know. Bless her soul, man. It's like we were sitting at the Sticky Wicket in Victoria. I came over to visit, and that was the first time she met you, right, Amanda?
Yeah.
Yeah. She goes, we're sitting down, and she goes, "What's that stuff you guys eat in Canada all the time? You said it's really good. You moved over here for it." And she's like, "Was it poontang?" Yeah. The waiter literally had to turn. You hear him just go, like he was, like, oh, dude. I was like, I just lost it, dude. I lost it. I was like, yeah, Mom, I did move over here for the poontang. That's one thing, but damn. A hell of a joke. Holy. Yep. All right, anyways, you can bring your kids back in the room. All right, there we go. Wasn't that bad. Sorry. Yeah, that was my mom for you. My dad was the same way too. They were always trying to getting laughs out of people and stuff like that because life's too short, you know.
I think I'm gonna let you work on that for a bit.
Yeah.
You got enough to spread out there and cut it.
Hey, thank you much for that sub, brother. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're pretty high up over here, but I'd rather be high up than low, you know? Yeah, come in here and push that down. You see that area right there where it's like real high on the back end?
Right there, you mean? Cool.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop right here and then gouge in and just go deep, so when you spread that in, you can fill it in. I'm going to do a deep gouge because what you're pushing is going to fill whatever I'm doing in. Which is what we need. Move that material.
Yeah, because this is all still pretty high down here.
Yep. It's not even at like a steep angle either, so we have a lot of material we can push in to push this this road in. Because we only have to go flat for a little bit. And we'll keep it more towards this way. Don't need to keep going that way. Yo, what's the name of this game? Polly Pocket's Hidden Adventure. Sausage Edition. Yeah, dude, best game ever. The Pocket Pool's coming out next week. DLC.
You probably want that right behind you.
No, I'm trying to get deeper over here. Yeah, just gouge as deep as you can back here. Because whatever's up there will fill in back here, right? So we can grade that down a little bit better. We actually do want to start turning to your right. Or else we'll lose a lot of this material and we don't want to lose it. I mean, we need to actually drop elevation. We actually could come in here and cut most of this out and get it out of here, but where are we going to take it to right now, really, right?
Yeah.
You can go super steep from right there, just as steep as you can get, and then push out and then ride the wall. Just push it out. I knew it. I knew that's what that game is. You like my hole, bro? Hell yeah. I like my hole too. I think it's funny the chat program didn't let that go through, but I saw it on the YouTube chat. It must have it must have censored it. It must have a censor built in, Grumpy.
There is one you can enable, or maybe it's enabled by default.
Be enabled. Like over here is kind of where I need the depth I need to be at, but back there, kind of where you're at, we need to start hitting that depth, but back there, yeah, that's a lot. That's why I'm cutting deep right now, big boy deep.
Yeah, I'll just load up a bunch of material down there and then come back with it. Load it and move it down there in front of us.
Lot to be pushing. I've liked that dozer action, don't you? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And thank you guys very much for smashing that like button. I appreciate you.
There's a little more angle on my blade, so I don't ride up so much.
Yeah, I'm full angled down. I just go back to my point of push, the push up, and then I just go blade down and just push it out till it starts to mountain up, and then I go all the way back to that point of where I started to push up again. Easiest way, I guess, to make a ramp actually at your angle, so you'll come back to the point of, like I was saying, where it started to raise up, which would be right here. I'm going to drop that blade down. Then I'm going to push. That chassis angle is only at about a 3 right now. And now I'm starting to ride back up again, so what I'm going to do is right there, I'm just going to keep pushing while I'm turning a little bit. Let all the material come off the blade, and I'm going to come back here and find that spot where it started to go up, right? Probably right about here, and then I got to twist my blade a little bit. Now we're at a 7. I'm going to turn it again. We're trying to drop massive elevation that he can push his material back here to me, which might be a little deeper, but it's not deep enough yet. It's crazy how much elevation we're trying to change. Lot of material gotta go. I got this side material too that I can come in here and I can do the same thing, but I can hack into it, like say right here. Straighten out my blade, just do a full bite. I'm going to push this off here so it doesn't get ahead of us. So then because I come back in and I try to do a slot push, which is adjacent right next to the one, you're going to get a lot of bleed over. You're going to get a lot of side casting into what you just did. So sometimes it's nice to come back to the end of your cut and then just slice off and angle off. Get rid of the material before you come into it and push into it again. But then when your back cuts come through, you can feather those in so you don't get those giant mounds. We're going to come in here and push this off. Then if you have any extra lows on your left side, you can cut a little extra low, and then you can feather into your right. Yeah, those are the markers for the map, so we can see them. Right? So when we're out here looking, we can see where we were going to go. It's a great way to mark out boundaries for yourself so you can see where you're going. Because the porta potties almost glow on the map, but you need the Deco DLC for that. So yeah, it's a really good way to mark out your stuff. Because those white tops just stick out like crazy, right? Damn them autosaves. We have them set to every 30 minutes, so it's about every 25 minutes. We probably could go it up to about an hour, but then you risk losing an hour's worth of work. So, hey, it gives me time to read chat. What's up, Dirk? How's it going, man? Take a little breather, get a drink. That's what we've done.
Ooh, this mountain's going.
I mean, for 3 streams, we've actually moved a lot of dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have. Hustling. Get it. Yeah, from here, you might want to be a little careful, Grumpy, to make sure you're watching your grade angle coming down. We still got to be about we're still like 2 meters high. 2.5 meters high up here. Yeah, about 2 meters, maybe 4. Well, we can't have the road too steep. That's the issue, right? We'll get her. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So, kind of what I was doing is I made me a little bit of a low spot here because there's a bunch of material up through here that needs to come down this way, and I can just push it into that low.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if you don't have a room below you to push the stuff, then it builds up, and you actually
Yeah,
end
that's
up
what I
with
was
a hump,
just.
and that's kind
Yeah,
of
that's what I was just saying. Like
what happened
that's
down there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I cut really low on one pass, like super deep, and then I start at the end of my cut over here. See this? I start
Start
cutting
shoving
it.
over.
I start shoving it over, and then what I'll do is I'll actually make another pass right here, as deep as I can go here, even though it might be too deep, and then I'll take this material from this side
And shove it that way.
and shove it into this area, right? So
About making room for the material. That's all you can do.
yeah, while advancing forward too at the same time, right? So.
Yep.
But even, I mean, right here is actually technically where we got to kind of be. Right here is actually, it's kind of funny, is right where I'm at now is where we have to be, but back like roughly right around here somewhere, right? Because we got to think of the ramp, the connection ramps between, right? So
Mm.
generally from me to you is about how long our ramps are between our cuts, right? Roughly.
Well,
So we need to hit grade from where his dozer is to me, but at this height, right? So that's kind of our goal. So we need to hit a grade, whether it's anywhere between, I'm not sure what the math would be from here to there, but that's about how long roughly. We don't really, we don't have an exact measurement between our bench lengths because nothing's uniform, right? You're adapting to the landscape, so everything's going to change. So it's not like a hard number that you have unless something was perfectly squared, then you can give an exact number. What happens if something wanders off at like a 2 or 3 degree angle to the left or the right, then the length is going to change or shorten, right?
I mean, you get a rough idea. I think it's
Yeah.
I think before we figured it out around 120 blocks. Or was it
Yeah,
180 blocks?
something like that. It was like 100. I think it was like 100
Yeah.
and something like that, man. 120,
Yeah.
100 and something.
I want to say 120.
120 at like a 6 degree angle or something like that down. Angled down, by the way. We're talking about ramp angle down.
Mm.
To not to confuse chat. What we're or degree angle minus for the ramp, right? So because I mean up here at most part, some of the steeper parts where I was like teetering were showing 7, but the realistic overall average grade was probably about it's probably around a 3 or a 4 right now if you were to smooth all that out in some spots, but on average between here and there, yeah, it's probably about a 3 to 4 ish.
Yeah.
We're done. Get
I
back to
guess
work.
the main thing is before we get done, we need to make sure we actually have a place for people to work.
Well, that's what we're trying to do. Trying to get down there.
But I'm just wondering if we're going to get there in time.
Oh, we'll get there in time because we just have I mean, we have to come in off stream and just do some smoothing. Then there's no point doing that on stream or painting, right? That we don't need to do that on stream. Just smoothing, right? It's not like we're digging and removing benches. We're just painting in grass and smoothing things out, right? So, because we do have that right here, Grumpy. Right here where we're at.
Yeah.
So right here, we can have them come in and we'll put the excavators and the front end loaders, and the front end loaders can start attacking this wall face area here, all of this, and coring this out and getting this all cleaned out. So that'll be the first task on Friday. Getting all this cleaned out and push this all at that level, right? That GPS level. And we will put GPS marker down for everybody that's going to be running in the equipment. And then we'll get that layer down. We'll get this skimmed out right here, because this has got to get skimmed to the bench layer. I don't think we should be attacking these benches here yet until we get a better foothold up here and get this bench back to the haul road on these 3 bench layers. I think we should definitely focus on getting all this cut and ripped. And then once we get a foothold into that and it goes back to stripping new ground, we can strip ground during the weekend if we're not building doing videos, and then we can bring everybody in on the weekend, right? So it'd probably be the better way to go forward, because man, using these dozers is ridiculous on this untamed ground versus just, it's a lot harder to bring the crew into work when everything's uneven and you have, 15 players with their dick in their hands and then nothing's getting done, right? So yeah.
That's the thing a lot of people forget too on these kind of saves. Is everybody wants to have the 16 players come in and join, but the problem is that a lot of people do that, and then they have everybody runs off and does their own thing. And while I'm sure that's fun, it's hard to have a piece.
Everybody that I've seen that doesn't try to rule with an iron fist on their mine site, their mine site turns into chaos, and all the real players that want to be serious about what's going on leave and get irritated because people just want to piss off and stick around, and they want to actually get the project done, and there's just too many people goofing off and they want to do whatever they want to do, and then no projects ever get finished and everything just turns into a slop fest, and then an argument happens, right? That's generally what I see across almost all communities, almost majority of streams, is if they're not following a precise plan, they're fighting, right? And they're arguing and they're bitching, and you know what I mean? So that's just what happens when, everybody wants to do their own thing and everybody wants to be in charge. It's hard to run these big giant projects. Sometimes you just need a lot of people just to understand that this is what needs to get done. And unfortunately, we run haul trucks, and haul trucks that move dirt. Right, and I use haul truck more than most people. Try our best, but we don't need 8 people running excavators and people running dozers and things like that, right? Like,
we go off opening up their own mind.
Yeah, we don't need that, right? So it is hard, and I understand it's difficult because people want to do whatever they want to do. It's a video game, but this is a community project we've been working on, and people have to respect that, right? Or don't play with us because you understand that, but arguing with us or fighting with us about it or whatever is just going to get you ignored, and we won't want to bring you back in because there's no reason to argue or fight about it, right? Or demanding that you play in the excavator or you won't play with us. You know what my response is to that? Then go find somewhere else to play. I don't care. You'll get your chance just like everybody else to show what you can do and do your thing. But you have to, no one is above anybody else here. Nobody. So everybody's here to work and get the job done as a community project, right?
What's awesome
Hey,
is all
Frank,
the
thank you
people
much.
that come
And
in
Montana.
that are good at certain things, and they just dig into that equipment and they run they run that piece 8 hours because that's what needs to get done.
Yeah. Like, I generally step aside to people that complain constantly and ask constantly, can I use the excavator? Can I use the excavator? Can I use the excavator? It's like, yeah, but what about the other 9 people that have been waiting to use the excavator all day too as well? Right? Like, you just got in. Right? Like, you just got in today and playing. These guys have been waiting for 5 hours. You know, and, you know, so it's just, it's courtesy to the other people and courtesy and respect to the mine as a whole is all we ask. And understanding and that the dirt being moved is the main goal. It's not over anybody's pride or whatever, but if you have to have if you have to be in the excavator, you have to be on a certain piece of equipment, we might not be the people you need to play with then. And that's okay. No harm or hate or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, we don't need everybody in that equipment. It's just not productive. You running your own haul truck just so you can play in the excavator, you might as well just go play single player. Because you're not playing as a team player. You're just playing because you want to play in the excavator. Right? Or so on and so forth, right? Like, nothing personal. Trust me, I wish we had autonomous trucks where we could put everybody in diggers. Right? I wish we had a buzzsaw of like 30 trucks that we can program and run up and down the hills for us, and we could all be in heavy equipment and running, kicking ass and stomping face, right? Like, you know? When do you start? I just got the game and I need to learn. I generally start streaming at about 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. It's your party and I'll cry if I want to. Frickin' Spence. I would never ask anybody to sit in a haul truck for 8 hours straight if I wouldn't do it myself. You know what I mean?
And when I say this, don't think it's a complaint, because it's not really a complaint. It's just a funny thing that I noticed. You have all these people come in want to run the excavator, and I've been sitting there running the loader for like 2 weeks straight. You don't think I would like to run the excavator?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, right? I was just saying that, right?
Exactly.
You know, it's like,
I mean, I really don't care because the job needs to get done, so I'll do it. But and I guarantee you, there's lots of people who who run trucks all the time, and occasionally they'd like to run a loader or whatever.
you don't think the 130 people watching don't want to watch me run an excavator versus a haul truck? Like, let's just put it that way, right? I'm the content
Absolutely.
creator,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
still give it up for 6 hours, and I make chat. Literally just watch me run a truck for 8 hours. So anybody who says any otherwise about us or anything like that, they can cram it in their ass. Like, straight up. We all know they're full of shit. It's all about the project, bro. Nobody's ego. You know, that's what everybody needs to remember, is that we're just here moving dirt. It don't matter. We just got to get it done. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about my feelings. You got to get it done. Dirt's got to get moved. Like I said, though, man, it's crazy how many people we've had on this save, dude. Like, and the amount of people we've met that have been chill. We've only really ran into like a couple people that have been just bad apples, you know, which is absolutely amazing, dudes. Like, we're not talking like it's all doom and gloom, bro. It's been great, man. You guys have been fantastic human beings to play with and get to know, and you know what I mean? So that's amazing, dude. This save has had a ton of people here. So let's hopefully the next this season is a good one, and we get to meet many more of you guys buying and playing the game, and get you guys in here. We'll give you guys if you guys need any help with something or lessons or pointers, we can give you one-on-one right on stream. You know, get you in, If you're shy, don't worry. We work pretty well with people that are shy and stuff, so. Come on in, get to know us, talk, join the Discord, hang out. And Rogue with the dirt nerd, brother. Appreciate that, man. Oliver says, I love the looks of this game. Might get it. Is there like simple fuel? Is there like fuel trucks or simple jobs? Yeah, there's a lot of little simple jobs on mine sites that need to be done. Like there's rollers or compactors. Like a lot of this work right now that we're doing, we're just kind of roughing it in, but eventually the things have to be rolled, and you know, fuel trucks need to be, you know, fueling people. And you're shy, it's okay, man.
Yeah. I mean, if you come in when we're streaming, you don't have to speak at all.
Yeah, you don't gotta speak when you're the only thing we ask is when you want to play with us and you've never played with us before, you have to chat with my wife, but that's in a private conversation, and she'll ask you just a few simple questions. Like, what year were you born? And that's why a microphone is required, but you don't have to speak on stream, right? So I know a lot of you guys might be shy about that, and that's completely okay. We understand. Not an easy thing, chatting when there's a whole bunch of people watching. I get it. So yeah, she'll just ask you a few questions and tell you kind of a few things about the stream rules stuff, and that's about it though. A lot of people in our community have disabilities and social anxieties and things like that. So I myself used to have them quite as all the time. So understand. I'm just kidding. Oh, hey, I don't know. I don't know, because I do know there's a lot of people that do. So yeah, don't mess with Dopey. Don't piss off my wife, or you're not going to get to come in and play with us. That's pretty much about it. But that's about the only main thing you got to worry about, is pissing off the person that gives you the password.
The
Come in
level
and play
of
for the day.
the level of coffee intake for the day.
Yeah, no coffee means you're probably going to get yelled at, even if you did something. You could be like, hey, Dopey, and she'd be like, fuck you, man. What are you doing?
Maybe some mild rage issues, okay?
It's just a little bit of rage. I mean, she's got to deal with all of us nerds, dude. What do you expect? It's going to happen, right? Yeah, you honestly, if you guys were to buy the game this week, we do not care about your skill level, to be honest. It does not take skill to drive a haul truck. You know what I mean? And come in and check out the mine, and then practice on your own in the loader. Come on in, you know, when you're ready to step in and we have a job ready for you to do, we'll put you in there and we'll explain how we need it to be done, because you've already been watching how the mine works, and get you in, right? Get some hands-on training in the mine, and then take what you learned a little bit, and then, you know, practice on your own, and then come back and get better and better and better and better and better. And then that lets us know who's really good at what job, right? So then we can, when we say, okay, we're starting up the day, we're ready to roll, we got like 10 to 16 of us on, we know that job's going to get done to, you know, specification pretty much, right? So it's generally the way we work around here. So you'll see a lot of the same people running the same equipment, because we know that they're proficient at it, right? All trucks are going to get filled. Yardage is going to get moved. We don't have like a ranking system or anything. Like, we ain't that anal, dude. Do you know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna be emailing you or messaging you because, like, you know, none of that stuff. No, we don't do that around here. This ain't a job. It is supposed to be fun. We do treat it seriously, but we don't, we're not going to grind you like minus 50 DKP because you missed a day, right? You know? How dare you? You didn't show up for your shift. That's it. You don't get to play with us tomorrow. And Bethany's going to be mad at you.
I think Dopey secretly.
Dopey secretly messages people? I think she does too.
50 DKP.
50 DKP because you didn't show up
Where
for
have
work
you
today.
been?
Yeah, what the hell? Hey, Mr. Backwoods, thank you much for that that raid, man. Welcome, Raiders. What were you guys playing?
I don't have to. They just show up.
Because they're scared not to.
It's players though.
It's the players. Playing that out of war. What's a DKP? It's an Asian gang. They have the art of killing dragons and accumulating points in the ancient times. Samurais. Yeah, I don't mind driving haul truck either, man. I really don't. It don't bother me. I don't mind it. Gotta get done, so.
I think I'm going to need the loader down here. It's getting a bit high wall.
I think there's a couple around. You can pick one up for you. There's another one down, a couple benches down for you.
I can put in some of these wall areas in as well.
You're on here now? I've been on here for a little while. Don't have sticks or motor control. Anything else? Haven't tried the bucket wheel. The bucket wheel, man, it's like watch a paint dry, dude. I can't do it. We had to ban them on the mine site. We can't do it anymore. Thank you much for that follow, man. How you been there, dude? How's life been treating you? We are
Only
ridiculous.
about down to the right layer here. Look at that one.
Yeah, for the bench layer? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to hit that level though back there. Just hanging out, nothing crazy, bro. Same, well, I wouldn't say same. I've been busting my ass, dude. All kinds of stuff. Life, stuff like that. Stuff with works. Stuff with streaming. Being a nerd, working on projects, you know. Busy, busy, busy. Never a dull moment, that's for sure. In here, man? Yeah. Getting back into Out of War, and well, not really getting back into Out of War. I never really left it. I just stopped kind of like streaming every day. But was still working on stuff, playing other video games, and then enough people spam my DM box every day, and I'm like, fine, I'll start streaming. Jeez, just stop DMing me, damn it. But dude, I haven't seen you stream in a long time, dude. I'm like, bro, I was literally streaming all week long. It's just not the game you wanted me to play. I don't know what the hell to tell you. Dude, I haven't seen, you haven't streamed in like a month, dude. Bro, I literally streamed every day last month. What are you talking about? Oh, but it wasn't Out of War, so you didn't stream. What in the shit? I get it. I'm your digging slut. I get it. I get it, everybody. I'm sorry. Trace. I could have set like a world record in another game and everyone's like, don't care, it's not out of war. Nerd. Did it have dirt in it?
You know it's bad in every game you play has some kind of form of digging in it, and you need to have to prepare it by the way.
It's true. It is true. I doomed myself. I'm doomed. And I accepted that my fate in being known for digging games, and that's okay. That's alright. It is what it is. But Does and Voxels is so satisfying. It's very, very cathartic. It is very nice. It's very good. Good stuff. Push, Grumpy, push! I guess I need to push here. Oh, deep. Need a chompy right here. Your pit always turns into a bumpy, uneven mess. No, don't say that. That's not good. Did we stick with roadcraft at all? Not really. Not really, man. It kind of like
I tried.
we tried, but it was just, it started like getting a little, how do I say this? Everything is very, it's hard for me to say the same thing because we're literally doing the same thing over and over and over right now. Right? But it's just different. I don't know. It's hard to describe.
The same thing. Over and over and over again.
It's like you're just like spamming sand into your dump truck, dumping it over, and then you kind of get a half-assed road. If I'm going to build a half-assed jank road, I'm going to build a half-assed jank road in Out of War. Right? I don't know. It's hard to describe, right?
Well, I think the problem is you're doing the same thing over and over again, but you're doing it, you know, in 2-hour segments, and then you go to a new map and you're starting all over again. At least in this, you kind of have one big project that's just being done, right?
Yeah, that's a better way to word it. Other than my kindergarten ran on the chalkboard. 100%. Frickin' Spence. Frickin' Spence. Hey, Vile Dragon. Thank you much for that, that follow, man. You can paddle with your boom. That is true. That is true. And Chaos, thank you much for that follow as well too, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna cross cut right here. Oh, it's in chompy mode right now. We'll just take it. Take it all the way to Narnia.
I got the right blade where I push. You know?
Dude, I just had that Chomposaurus right there, dude. Just
I
went,
saw it.
I just went for it, dude. I didn't care. I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna eat and let it eat. If the dozer's cooking, just let it cook. Those when you got this much material to get rid of or move. We had like a freaking tunnel. Push it right in on that side, on my left side. Yep, hammer it. How do you know what height to put your blade? Well, right now we're kind of going by eyeball. We have markers out here next to so you see these gray blocks. So right now we're kind of just eyeballing. But what I should do is actually knock out some of the porta potties real quick right here. And push out to the block actually. Ooh, I'm stuck on something. It's painful. Damn. I'll make it. You'll never stop me.
I'm gonna get some nice long pushes up. Shaping it pretty decent.
I'm just getting hung up on everything right now.
Come on, keep up.
No, we're not for sure. Like right here. The thing is dog shit.
Give it a little more blade.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here real quick. I'm going to set my GPS on our guide marker because our bench height. Knock these trees down. Come over here real quick. Give me a back off my blade. Flatten it down. And I'm going to hit my button. All right. So that's 10. Yeah. 10,800-ish. So now when I come back here, I can be a little bit more aggressive and push down to that angle. I'm actually going to come back here. Be a little bit more aggressive on my blade. I'm down at about a 2 or a 6. Watch my telemetry on the bottom. Make sure we're left to right. It's okay. A little bit here. And I'm going to push down, keep pushing down. Let them intersect, and then I'm going to flatten out like that. Then I'm just going to push it out like this. So right here's the height, Grumpy. It actually hits right here. It dimples. I'm going to come in here and I'm just going to flatten this out now. Ish. You know, doesn't have to be perfect. We're not looking for perfect. We're looking for close enough. So now, this slope right here, let's see, I'm sitting at a 7. My chassis angle is sitting at about a 7.2 right here. So if we can match 7.2 or a 7, anywhere between a 5 to a 7 from the number that's up there, that block set to this block set at about a 7-ish or 5 to 7. We're golden. That means the big boy haul trucks can run an automatic, I hope, unless they horribly janked out. Then, yeah. So now we just need to kind of set that and start from up here and hit that block height. Did you set your GPS to that?
Yeah, but I don't know.
So we're just free dozing right now until we do a lot of the more fine finish work, right? So I'm going to kind of come back up here to this block set, see where the rough average angle is. It's all over the place up here. So, I mean, we have a -5 right here, which is fine. So, I mean, I could start from here, take some blade angle off. My blade.
Saving.
No. Yeah, you're saving. So, say I wanted to stay at a 4. I could just leave it at 0 or close to 0. Right? The angle of the blade. There we go. Let's hit it. Let's just give it a little bump. Could leave it like that and just kind of coast it for a little while with a few passes. And then on my last final passes, I'll back off of it completely and just kind of spread the material, and then we'll hit it with rollers. Call it good. My dozer's a little beat up. Just saying.
Paint job?
I do need a new paint job.
I just gave this one a paint job and cleaned it up right here.
You gonna give me a paint job too? Down a little bit for me, dirty girl. Yeah, let's go. Yes, the graders do work. I just am better I'm just better with a dozer. Right? So, like, the graders work, but it would be nice to have some belly scrapers, because, I mean, realistically, belly scrapers are... You would never take them on rough terrain like this. You would pre-doze like we're doing now, but then you'd set your final depth. Like, say we would kind of do a smoothing pass through here and kind of smooth it, then you'd have belly scrapers coming in with the GPS coursed, and then they would be running over a circuit, making passes, bringing that road down to the correct angle. Belly scrapers are a really powerful tool, but I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like the belly scrapers would need to come in when they finally get the GPS all dialed in, you know, and auto grade and everything like that, because those things realistically run on those now. A few guys in the community, work and drive those on a daily basis, and he's like, well, we don't actually drive them. The engineers set the GPS, we download the GPS, all we do is sit in the vehicle for safety purposes. Everything else is controlled by command. They're just in there operating, you know, driving, making sure they're not rammed, you know what I mean? They're not automated. Like they're not even, all they're controlling is like the dumping but all like the micro adjustments of the blade is all handled by everything else. I thought that was like kind of interesting when he showed me that and told me that. He showed me his belly scraper that he runs. They run like 20 of them. It's like, damn. Like, those things just run constantly, man, making highways.
They're doing the whole push-pull thing?
What?
They're doing the whole push-pull thing?
Who is?
The belly scrapers you're talking about, are they using the push-pull stuff? Or?
No, he's just using his is the self-propelled one. So it's just pulling, scraping, and then they just dump where the low spot tells them to dump.
Yeah, I mean, all the ones that I've seen is, I think, outfit out of California. They have where they actually, you know, 2 of them push and people, then people.
Yeah, well, it depends on the
So no one
grade, right?
cuts.
So yeah, that
Yeah.
that depends on the grade. So if they have, yeah, they'll have to do that sometimes. I think that's just normal for them.
Well, I think as they cut, so one cuts and the other one helps push or pull as that one cut. The alternate, the one cuts.
It depends on the type.
Yeah, that's the one I've
It-
seen most common. You want a paint job, Lucy?
Well, some kind of job, but not from you. Yeesh. I guess that's where the industry is headed. Yeah, most of the stuff is. I mean, most of the industry is coming down to that.
Thank you.
I mean, things need to be precise, right? It's not the hillbillies days anymore. You know what I mean? Stuff's gotta be correct. You know, putting down, if
No,
you're laying
that's
down roads and the right pitches, and you know what I mean. Like you gotta be, stuff's gotta be perfect, right?
Not only that, but so many of the people who are skilled in it have retired, and young people all seem to want to go to college. Heaven forbid they run a piece of machinery for a living.
Yeah, that's true. Machinery operators are very high demand in certain parts of the world. So yeah, getting rid of the human factor in some of these cases is and being able to hire less skilled people, because everything's starting to become not like fully automated, but in some cases it is. But I mean, there's a reason for it. People are like, robots are taking our jobs. It's like, well, not when nobody wanted the job in the first place. Are they really taking a job? Well, robots are going to take all of our fast food jobs. Well, are people applying for fast food jobs? Some places, maybe. It's inevitable. I always pitch my blade down so we get a little bit of digging. We gotta go down at a decent angle here, because we're humped on the road. So the road is humped. Humpty Dumpty. You see the big old hump right there. I'm gonna trap Grumpy. I'm gonna trap him. What I will do is I will go like this though. I will take this and I will push in from here a little bit above our, I think I'm gonna put a notch in here. Pushes dirt into the wall. Yeah, I know, right? The laws just make farmers get rid of tractors. Tractors took our gerbs. Here, Grubby, you can just push from here because this is the actual, like a little bit above grade here. That's why I'd cut this notch out for you. Then you could like level up on that. Put a below here. Ride it up a little bit more, even out, and then just give her a push. It's okay if we flatten right here, Grumpy, from where I'm at. It's okay to stay flat here
Yeah.
for a little bit so we can flatten out on this corner. And then we'll go from there and we'll go back and we'll get the road a little bit better, closer to grade, and then we'll bring the rollers out on it. I'm about 50 centimeters high over here, but that's okay.
Oh, that was still on the bench above. I guess.
Now the easiest thing for me to do would be come down here and get rid of all these ridges real quick. Do a couple cleanups here. We're at a wicked pitched angle too. Wicked.
You know where benches are about, right? Because there's about 1,000 centimeters between them.
Yeah. Like we've done this before. Right before it starts to merge on my cut, I'll pull back on it like that. And I'll just push down to that point and then we can clean that up with the excess with a loader. There's going to be a lot of it, so I don't want to push down into it, so I'm just going to merge down on it. Instead of just keep feathering the problem, we'll just stop it and then fix it, right? So I could feather all the way down in, but we don't need to. We need to feather from up here because this is all janked. So there we go. We're still pretty high up here, so means you know we're safe. Let's extend that there, make a little wall. All over the place. See, this is all kind of rough for a grader, in-game grader, I'll say. Yeah, in-game grader, a little rough. Okay, let's give me a, ooh, let's tilt this thing over to the side here a little bit. There we go. Let's bring us back more towards center and walk it in. Thank you. Ooh, we are on a wicked. There we go. Okay, bring it back the other way a little bit. There we go. Have to do a smoothing pass on that one. That one was crazy back there. How's that bush still there? I don't get it. strong bush.
Give me more bush.
Demimorph bush. Alright, let's just try to keep this thing a little bit more flat. We're walking around like crazy on that chassis. All right. I mean, what am I off over here? Here to here, there's a pretty good sized draw. I guess I could come from here, and there's still a hump here. You take a little bit off there. Let's start from this side. I'm about back here. Yeah, that's the dip's really low right there. Kind of whoopee right there. Let's see, I'm at a 1. Yeah, there we go. That pass is going to work for me.
Maybe a little bit of dirt up there. Move some of this. I'll help it later too.
Just make sure now that we're doing skimming passes that your left to right angles close to 1. And
I'm gonna leave it a little bit high. I want big high. With what you got?
you take that out for me? Cool. Appreciate it.
Look at I'm stuck. We're gonna stay a little bit flat right here, dude. A little bit of high water, don't we?
A little bit. Ring. Medora, thank you very much for that follow. I don't know what I did right there to make it do that, but let's not do that. Back up here to my 5.5, lower blade down, get her straight again. You're pretty good, Muddin. How you doing, brother?
How far do you want me to go back up here?
Much as you can go.
Okay.
Like, you know, if there's a consistent height up there that, like the 5 block height above that, you can stop pushing into it and we can put a bench there.
Yeah, if it's like a consistently 5 blocks high, then like he's saying, yeah, just let it.
Not really. I might come up here and just push it down anyway.
I'll see there's a bit of that strange thing hanging out there, isn't there?
Yeah, it's not consistent enough to.
I think I found Grumpy's server. The clothes are funny. Oh, he found your Rust servers, dude.
Okay. Send me the link so I can so I can get on there and get some money from people. Let's see what you mean. I mean, you're starting to get enough height here.
It's only for a short bit of time.
Yeah, but it's going to push up this direction. So I think what I would do is, let's see, push 5 blocks. But you could come up here where this block's at and start pushing this out and try to get that flat area
Yep, yep.
and push this, because you got some hill over here you can push out. Because there is, cause once you come back to this area, there's going to be an area that would actually help you mined out.
Yeah.
But whether it'll turn into another bench or not, probably eventually, but maybe down there you might this might out.
In the zone. Could use a little bit of a roll.
Man, just destroying dirt with a shovel all of a sudden here. Holy cow.
Just pounding in that dirt.
It's like just vaporizes. Kind of crazy.
Yep, we digging up a hill road. We are making the upper bench going all the way up. We're going up in the foothills, man. Prepping benches and new benches up here and putting in the big old access road up here and up in the mountains. Getting after it.
That gives you enough of a thing to reason.
Yep, yep. Thank you.
And to get it roughly down to where we want, and then we can hit it with some rollers and all good. You wish the trees were bigger? They're kind of small. Yeah, I agree with that. Nice to see a little bit bigger tree type. Ooh, I know what I'm having for dinner tonight. I'm going to be grilling on the grill. I'm going to do some shish kebabs.
Are you going to bed?
We're in a shish game.
The piece do kind of look small, but it kind of depends on the machine you're in too, because this is a really big dozer.
What?
The trees being small, I mean, it kind of depends on what machine you're in.
True. That is true. I mean, this is a big piece of equipment, right? And
Same problem
That's
we run
true.
into a lot of times when you're driving these big 500 haul trucks, everything starts to look small.
yeah, it is true.
Well, I know I've thought about that several times, and when you get out, you stand by the tree, you play, or not.
Is this a new save?
Could they be a little
No.
better?
This is still the mine rescue. We're just up in the foothills now. Going for an expansion again, I know, right? New season, new expansion. Shay, what? This nerd over here expanding the cut again. Damn right.
Redwood.
Hey, Cody, thanks for that, man. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to all the new subscribers today and all the new followers. Appreciate you guys and all the new members. Extended support, stuff like that, bro. Appreciate you guys. If you guys find it in your heart to adopt a local gray person in the chat, much love. There's a lot of needy grays out there. They're old, feeble, and they need to be green on YouTube. A minute. I'm a little low right there, Doug. A little low. Riding a little dirt can't fix. At some point, you just gotta say, okay, we're close enough. Let's just roll it. Right? And there's only one spot up there that looks like kind of irritating. It's coming around that little bend over there. Kind of where Grumpy's heading. It's got to come down a little bit. It's like a hump. There's like a grass spot up here. This is all fine right here. This can be rolled and flattened. It's just up here that's... I mean, the 500 won't care, but... Go big or go home, bro. Yeah, boy. Mine's 21
Did
months.
that road dirt nerd.
Damn right. Let's cut this in here. Kind of give it a smooth. "21 months there, Mud. 21 months.
You might have to fill in if we're gonna have a bench. This is all lower than the bench height.
Oh, autosave. I've had some help. Nah, man, these guys are generous, dude, over here. These guys gift a ton. These guys have been crazy this last, like, 2 years, man. Guys have been going hard, dude, on the gifteds and stuff like that. Speaking of, I think I have another one I can give out. One second. Hey, how I can't do it from my... Gotta, like, a come into here. Hey, how I can't do it from my... Mute my screen. Click on the dollars. Swear if I hit Doc and freaking him at the same one, I'm giving up on life. My cats will never eat. Oh yeah, we got some. There we go. There we go. Making some baby excavators. There we go. There, hell yeah. Much love, everybody. think I'm gonna hit it with a roller real quick and just see. Do I have one? Pocket? I do. Yeah, I got one in my pocket. Hit it with a roller. Yep. Yep. It's nice. Hit it with a roller, smooth it out a little bit, and then you can kind of come back through and kind of give it a skim. Or you can bring a grater out if you're really good with a grater. You know? Me? Horrible with a grater. Absolutely dog crap. Is a roller in your pocket? Are you happy to see me? It's a roller in my pocket. And I'm happy to see you. Yeah. Yeah. Give it a little roll. I jumped on to watch y'all bulldoze because it seems I just dig trenches. Well, I mean, the main thing is you got to just watch the angle of the dangle, right?
Dig a trench, just have another trench, and you're gonna be good.
Yep, I tried GPS and dug holes, so I'm going back to Y.
You don't want to dig a hole, then make sure you hit your blade back. A lot harder to dig a hole when your blade's not so aggressively facing down. Come on, save, let's go. Yeah, the sweet spot. Just tap it in. Oh, stuttering. We're stuttering. Means the save's trying. Oh. Holy.
It made it. It made it. We're good.
Ooh, putting a subgrade in. Dude, they had to slow these things down again, Grumpy.
Yeah, I noticed. Getting slow again.
Hey, I'd rather than be slower and work, right?
Yep. Yep.
Rather than be slower and work. Because fast and useless is no good. Fuck. The only thing is with this slow is I need a damn freaking cruise control. And why haven't we gotten cruise control yet? Yeah, rollers are slow.
Now.
You think they're just being stubborn now?
Yeah. They keep talking about cruise control. I'm not gonna give it to them.
All right, we need to start doing hashtag cruise control on all their Steam forums, thread posts. Nah, we love the update. You're doing a great job, devs. It just needs to be hashtag where's cruise control. Make a bug report that says hashtag game sucks, no cruise control. Did you forget to add in cruise control? Every hotfix. Hashtag cruise control. Hashtag fuck man lift. Where's cruise control? Hashtag refund unless cruise control. Yeah, yeah, that is true. They won't even vibrate if you're going too fast. Stupid safety alarms start going off. That's what she said.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
You won't let breathe get too bad.
Less digging, more cruise control. Yeah, just like more cowbell. More cruise control. We need cruise control. What's Dopey up to? Dopey's playing Power World right now. I think she's hanging out in the VIP chat.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, you're right here? Well, then never mind. She's right here in the chat with us, hanging out while playing Power World.
Well, it's abandoned ship, so I left.
Sorry, we've been dirt nerding it up lately. Are they gonna have why not rollers? Oh, it's getting it. It's not like I'm going any faster, dude. We ain't going nowhere in a hurry. Even though it's all wonky, it's still perfectly fine for a 500. Right? Once it's rolled, the 500 won't know any difference. The pickup truck will, though.
Your truck will jump all over the place.
500 won't care.
Don't care about nothing.
You don't care about no one's feelings. I'm glad I'm not on your work site. Your porta potties are like submerged, not able to have the doors open. Yeah. We did have other porta potties on the site, but they got flooded because Grumpy, forgot to fill the pumps with fuel before we left. At the end of the last season. Came back to Lake Grumpmore.
Oh, the place to do some fishing. Come on.
Perfect place to add fishing. Good job, Randy. Trying to clean up that area down there?
Yeah, I just. Shut up, Sappy. Start trying to define that bench a little more.
I mean, that whole area is going to be changed. So it's like most of it's, a lot of it's probably going to get dug out with a loader, right? Because it's such a small little area over there. Probably with the loader crew on it.
Yeah, I'm just kind of pushing this level back into that bench layer.
Sup,
Even if we
nerds?
put a
Not much, brother.
we won't have enough. Won't be wide enough to have a road there if we don't have some drifter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, once we get digging on Friday, we'll be able to move dirt wherever we need to move it, right?
Yeah.
We'll have a road. So the main thing is getting in and getting this all cored out up here and getting it all lined up. Yeah. Stop showing people your balls, Grumpy. Chat just said. They don't want to see your dozer nuts. Put them away.
Hey. Couldn't find a nut ball big enough.
A nut hammock. Like Borat. He just needs 2 of them. I don't know. I don't think he threw it. I mean, I think all he did was just did something stupid. He did something stupid. He was trying to go out like a legendary crazy. He did something stupid and he didn't pay off for him. I mean, unless he purposely jumped out there, did that kick and landed just right enough to blow his knee out. I mean,
That wasn't a fake injury. He definitely got hurt.
yeah, he definitely got hurt. It definitely blew his ACL out and everything like that. He blew it all. You could see it. You could see it pop. You could see it stretch. You could see the bulge. You see it all, right? It wasn't a fake injury or anything like that. It was clear as day that it happened. The fact that he did it, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Is why did he need to do that? Not a way to end. Not a good way to end your career. Not very smart. End it for good, right? It was stupid. All the fans that wanted to see a legit fight, and he went out there and tried some dumbass shit like that. And that was stupid. That was dumb. Oh well, though, there's always more fights. I mean, look at like Max, right? Like Max, all the training he did for just that ding dong to run out there and do some flying ninja, try to kick and bust his knee. What a dumbass, right? Like,
That's the thing, you just never know. Like, I mean, how fast the Patty fight went. Right?
yeah. Yeah, the Patty fight was crazy too, right? Like, I mean, for me, when I watch MMA, I don't care if someone's getting knocked out or choked out. If it happens, me equally, because skill is skill and stuff like that, right? Like, it's like the Patty fight was great because it's like, you know, we saw a badass submission, right? That was he had him deep. He had him. He was doomed, right? That is just as and he went cold, choked him out so hard, he just out. Good fights though all night long. It just was a bummer that the main event and McGregor had to do some stupid wannabe flying kick crap. That's really all it boils down to, I think. And we can all speculate he was hurt beforehand, so we want to make excuses for his dumb decision. I think he just did a dumb. I think he just made a dumb. In his mind, it just didn't work out the way he wanted it to. I mean, think of if he would have pulled that off and landed that, right? Knocked him out, first kick, like 4 seconds into the round. You know what I mean? Like, legendary. Just didn't work for him. Happens.
Legendary in a different way.
Yeah, he ended his legendary status in a different way. Legendarily stupid. Yeah, the King Green fight was amazing, dude. Holy crap. He was punching him in the face saying, bitch, bitch. Just kept punching him. We were just laughing in Discord, dude. You're like, I think he's calling him a bitch. And then after the fight, I was calling him a bitch and I was punching him. Oh man, that fight was crazy, dude. That was an awesome fight, man. Like I said, the fights were bangers, man. Just sad at the end, man. That's all it was. That's fighting though. I've seen crazier stuff than that. I mean, we had crazy good fights on the 250, right? UFC 250. Those were great fights too. Except for the dirty fight where the guy literally just like Donkey Konged him in the back of the head with elbows. I mean, I learned Michelle Obama's a man that night too. Allegedly.
Right? It didn't help, right? When he was walking it, someone had to mention the Ronda Rousey thing.
Hey. Listen, I may or may not have jinxed the fight. I said watch it be just as fast as the Ronda Rousey fight with the McGregor fight. And it was, dude. I kind of jinxed it really bad. I voodoo hexed Conor McGregor to oblivion. I did. I totally voodoo hexed him, dude.
If I had popcorn, I would have thrown it at you.
Ari. Not bad. I kind of like the UFC being on Paramount like this. Now, are they doing all they're not doing pay-per-view events anymore, are they?
I think everything's on Paramount.
Dude, that's nice.
They probably get a more consistent pay out of it.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. They probably get more consistent pay. I'll tell you one thing though, it's been kind of refreshing watching the UFC fights over the Jake Paul productions on Netflix. Like the quality and everything like that the UFC brings is like unmatched compared to these guys trying to do what they're trying to do, right? Like, you know, boxing's great and all and stuff like that. It's good, but it's not as exciting as MMA. If you're, you know, watching fights and stuff, right?
Well, how fast something can happen in a boxing.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, it can happen fast in boxing too, but it's not typically not.
Yeah, on average, right? What other sports can we kind of get into as a community? We've been doing a lot of fighting. We've been doing the Super Bowl. A lot of you guys just ain't into sports. Some of you guys are. I mean, I do know we have a really high amount of people in our community that like men's figure skating.
It would make a lot of sense.
But, you know.
I'm gonna see if I can get the OJ so we can watch that.
Yeah. You quit watching Netflix a few years ago? So who's going to go watch Odysseus? Or the Odyssey? Anybody going to watch the Odyssey? Like, I'm still on the fence whether or not I want to watch it because those scenes that everyone... I don't know, man. I'm not like boycotting it, but... or anything like that, but... I don't know if I just want to watch Matt Damon, you know? I don't
For
know.
me, I'm kind of tired of watching. It's hard for me to watch stars who I feel like, if they knew who I was and what I felt about some things, that they would be on me if I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're so judgmental that it's kind of like that.
For me, I kind of block a lot of that stuff out and I just watch it for the movie. But it's hard when they're just throwing stuff in your face blatantly. But that, it is what it is. Like, it's just this, everyone's trying to sell their agenda to you in every way they can. And there's no respectful place anymore. They don't respect these avenues of entertainment and art. They have to taint them. And I try not to get jaded by that because you can miss a lot of good stuff if but you kind of have to wade through the bullshit, right? And it's kind of irritating that we even have to do that, right? In cinema and stuff like that, right? It's just stupid. I wish they would respect the craft a little bit more than that. I really started to think that it's coming down to like the Screen Actors Guild and the Academy Awards and stuff like that, that put these standards that movies have to reach or they're not eligible for awards, right? So I don't know. It's just kind of weird, right?
I know some people have to, have to shed that shit. They don't have it.
Didn't they just do a live action version? They did. Of How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, they did.
You ever play Alien Isolation? I know. I've seen that, and I will definitely want to play Alien Isolation 2 whenever that comes out. I'm definitely playing that in a dark room. Yes. Yes, yes. With my headphones turned up really loud. And a blanket. And a diapers. Yes. Can't forget the diapers because I probably definitely crap myself because, yeah.
No diapers.
Nope, 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 nope. Dude, Alien Isolation, the first one, probably the best horror sci-fi game ever. I hope they nail this one, man. Dude. Number 2 of that, and they do a great job banging up. Woo! The Aliens, I mean, the original Aliens and stuff like that was probably the first 3, probably my favorite sci-fi horror. I'm getting too old for this stuff, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. My blood pressure got jacked up playing Sans one night, dude. I was on edibles. I thought I was so freaking goobered out of my brain. I thought I was playing RuneScape, but I was in sand. I came in, didn't have enough weapons. I didn't bring anything. I didn't know what I was doing. Man, I was trying to shoot at somebody and my mouse was like this. Get you, bro. That's how you know you're getting old at gaming when it's like, I'm just try harding. Huh?
We might have just lost the roller.
Happened.
I went to get in and it fell through you.
Whoa.
Probably show back up and
I think Moana wins over the Odyssey. Dude, I agree. I want to go see that. Damien was talking crap. We need to beat up Damien. Dude, I'd definitely taken Dopey to go see Moana. Moana. That's a gummy approved movie right there. Take like 2 or 3 gummies. A couple hours before. Yeah, boy. We're going to see Rock's hair. That's right. I hate getting hunted down in Alien Isolation. Was scary for me. Yeah. I mean, they had such great AI pathing. That's what made it crazy because it wasn't predictable like most games, right? So you're like, right when you're like, okay, it's taking this path, and then you're like, you go out and you're like, doot, 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 and he's like, no, I just pooped myself. Wasn't expecting that one. Where'd the second one come from? Y'all know we've been there. Happens. We've all been there. We're looking all right. There's a couple little filler spots here and there. We're high in there, but the truck, like I said, the 500s don't care. I followed your tutorial on Make a Plant. I was trying to get my gold and such to the smelter. Yeah, that plant's mainly just for separations, kind of teaching people how to separate different things and, you know, things like that. But you definitely could make whatever you want of the configuration. I was trying to get my gold and such to go to the smelter, but the wash plant wasn't working. Won't work. What's it doing for you? Are you sure you have the wash plant, or do you have the sluice box? Because one of them holds material, the other one cleans it and sends the gold and everything through. Because if I remember correctly, that plant just auto sells dirt, I think. The way I remember, it's been a while. You can always hop in my Discord and ask in my out of war chat and see if there's anybody on that might be able to jump in and see what's going down. Help you out. There's gold in the big wash plant, but it won't go to where your smelter is. If there's gold in it, that means it's going to stay in there and it's not going to go out of there. That means you got to use the other one. There's two different versions. There's where's it at here? No. Factory. There's the sluice box, right? That all stays in there. And then dirt goes out the back. That's probably the one you have if they're all staying inside the sluice box in here. When you go up and click on it, there's an inventory. And you have this one. But if you want everything else to, if you want just to clean and move everything out the back end, you want to actually use the wash plant. So if it's just staying in the wash plant, then that means you have the sluice box. If you're trying to get everything to go out the back end of your wash plant, you need this one. You need the actual one that says wash plant. You probably, if it's staying in there, that means you have sluice box.
If you're tight on money, I wouldn't use automated smelting for gold at the moment. Until you
Yeah.
quite a bit of money. 'Cause it's like a 5-to-1 ratio
Yep.
compared to the manuals.
Yeah, if you're trying to get money and you're low on money, Grumpy is correct. I would not send them and automate the smelting. You lose a lot of money actually that way. You lose money for convenience. So put up a bunch of those little just smelt them and smelter normal smelters and you'll get a better ratio. You don't see chat? Strange? Weird. Oops, there they are. Okay, he's just tripping. Uh-huh. And the chats are on the screen. That's all the chats. We got YouTube, we got TikTok, we got Twitch. I think you should do a 5 to 10 VOD series learning Space Engineers 2. I'm definitely gonna play it and record it. So
Members only.
members only.
Yeah. For the first bit.
Why? So you guys can make fun of me and not the general public?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
First.
Listen, if I'm gonna get made fun of, it's just gonna be by everybody, okay? This game confuses you? Nah, bro, you okay, man? There's a little bit of a learning curve to certain things, but once you get it, easy peasy, dude. You're in the right place, though. If you ever have any questions, never feel afraid to come into my Discord and ask if anybody is. There may not be somebody on at the time of the day, but there's generally people from all around the world playing. Or you can always wait till a stream, jump on in the stream, and help you on out, dude.
I love the fact you can do this.
Huh?
I love the fact you can do this thing.
Oh, yeah, grading all that. Yeah. Grumpy shy? I don't think so. If he was shy, I don't think he'd be on here talking in front of all y'all.
Huh? Yeah, bladder maybe.
Shy bladder. You have a problem peeing in front of other men?
No.
I have a problem not peeing on other men.
Being on them?
Yeah. At a urinal, you know how tempting it is just to like aim it to the side a little bit and piss on their foot?
Oh, sorry, mate. We're watching.
I didn't mean to, man. It's my piercing down there. It just happens. Albert just doesn't like you today. Just blame it on that. It was something weird. Hey, it's not as bad as a couple Canada days ago. Me and Dopey went out, and we were sitting there, and that guy came into the bathroom, and no, it wasn't his girlfriend and him were arguing, and about waiting until the stall was empty before going in and going to the bathroom. So I'm like sitting there like, fine, I just walk past, go up there, and go into the urinal and start. And then he comes in and literally just starts peeing in the same urinal I'm peeing in. But he didn't want to go in there when I was like, I think I got baited, dude. He wanted to see my wiener. Just realizing. I think he just wanted my wiener. I think they might have. I think he just. Damn it, dude. I need to watch out for these things in life. A little bit more.
I mean, that grading worked beautifully.
You're the reason I don't use the urinal, dude. He literally walked right up, dude, and like looked at me and then just started peeing in the same urinal, dude. He was just waiting for someone else to go in there, I think is what it was. I really do. He was arguing with...
Was he looking in your eyes?
Kinda did, actually. He kind of did. You guys think I'm joking. He actually did, legit. Like, it was... I don't know. I almost wanted to hold his hand at the same time. It was, you know, what do you do in those moments? Like, it's hard to punch somebody with your dick out. You know what I mean? Just saying. I mean... That's normally my defense mechanism, is just getting naked real quick. Nobody wants to fight a naked person, okay? Especially a naked fat guy. So, you know. Yeah.
You think that's effective? Try being a naked old fat guy.
The naked old fat guy? It's like fighting floppy blankets. Bunch of floppy comforters. He's like an old deflated balloon. What's this new update? You can sell processed ores directly now?
Did they put that in? When I tried it during test, I could.
I don't know. They did the boxes. You could sell boxes. I don't know. Maybe? Good question.
Maybe. Box. Last time I tried this, you couldn't.
Yeah, last time we tried it, we couldn't. They did a new like economy system type thing. They snuck something in here with one of these last things.
I don't remember seeing it in the notes.
Urinal romance. Weird. It's the weird things that happen in public, man, that just make you Make you wonder why.
Things that make you say, hmm.
Yeah. Fix the porta potties. What if I don't? Is it gonna bother you forever? If I don't fix them? What if I just leave them there? Smell grilled. Oh, neighbor's cooking up. I can smell it. Cooking on.
Mhm.
I can smell it. It's getting close to dinner time. I gotta prep food here soon. Making them chicken shish kebabs today.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, get into a little grilling.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, kick on the fire pit. Kick back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Is Clash not very popular? Everybody says they want to do it, but nobody wants to end up actually showing up on time. And then I'm like, okay, I schedule this event and I'm sitting there and I'm like sitting there like a guy in a urinal waiting for people to show up to look at it, you know? Clash of the Operators, the excavator challenge thing that I do. The stadium, you know. Like there's content creators that want to do it, but they don't want us to run it. It's like, okay, well then, no. Pretty much, we want what you've done, but we don't want to collab. Like, okay, well then don't run it.
I don't get it. If you want it so bad, why don't you make it?
Yeah, I guess.
Because you have no ability to do so?
Idea thieves? Yeah, I guess so. I've offered to come in and host it for people that want to do it, and they're just like, no. Like, well then how do you know how to, you don't know how to run it. You don't know how to do all the things. You don't have all the stuff that I have set up already for it. You don't have any of that stuff. Right? Like so what it is people want it so they can either steal the idea and do it for on their channel and blank me out of it, or they want to use it so they can come in there and have like this supremacy over the people that don't have the chance to practice on the map. Is what it is, because they're cowards and they won't come in and do it until they've done it 500 times. Like all y'all that have done it and had the balls to do it and learn it in front of everybody, right? So I ain't got time for those vaginosaurs, okay? No. And all the people, last time I've ran it a few times, it was just been crickets and no-show. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to waste my time with that anymore. I'm not going to waste my time with that right now. It's fun when it's fun, but it's not fun setting it up and no one shows up. You know what I mean? I mean, it's also because, you know, life circumstances and things like that. But, you know, there's many factors. But not that we won't ever do it again. It's just, you know, maybe special occasions or something like that. Or, you know, we get enough people wanting to run it and can sign up for it and actually show up. Yeah, it's just, you know. You know. So let's go see how Wasey's done today. Let's go take a look. The road came along pretty good.
Too.
Yeah, the excavator changed too, so we got to go through and recalibrate everything, reset the season, everything like that, right? Because everything's kind of changed, so dump trucks are different now. So we got to go through and retest everything too as well to make sure it's okay. But yeah. I mean, I trust me, we had big plans for Clash of the Operators as far as content. I think we had some great streams on Clash when we did. I think the people that did love doing it enjoyed doing it. It was fun. It was exciting. It was different than anything else anybody else is doing. We've had a lot of people try to rip us off and copy it, but failed miserably. You know, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. You did a good job up here, Wasey. What the hell, Wasey? Wasey over here saying he doesn't know how to use the dozer. I think he did a good job, boys. I think he's been hornswoggling us this whole time. What do you think, chat? What do you guys think?
It's not bad.
W's for Wasey. Not bad for being a dozer noob. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah.
Wasey's better than Split. Oh.
That's not difficult. Not hard. I'm a noob. Tell people this for a long time. All I'm good at doing
Yeah,
is
I did
slapping
have it out
dirt and
there
walking
too,
around.
don't
Do what?
we? Up on top of that ledge as well. Been up here too.
I don't even know where you're at. Over here? Yes, nice. Up here too a little bit.
Not up here.
Yeah. Nice. Came up here and did a little pushing too.
Not
What's the
much
next
up here
match?
though, but
Well, this will eventually push out back over here, probably.
All this will just be
Push back
eventually, yeah, like bench layers, right? So everything, all this will be gone eventually. It'll just be a bench, and it'll be
Yep.
part of the pit ring, like this road over here coming up will probably double back on itself and go. Actually, no, it'll probably go. Let me get in the drone real quick.
Oh, we come right up this way, probably.
It does need to go to the northeast a little bit. Like it needs to turn and then go to the northeast from that corner. I mean, it could kind of start heading up that way, but it gets steep, so we might have to put a little bit of a switchback in up there, right? And then do the I probably got the switchback
Yeah.
up the side of that hill. It's pretty
We could
steep.
Go east a little bit.
It's pretty steep.
Might be able to come out up over here this direction. I don't think it'd be too bad.
Come up this way. Turn. I don't want to double back and go too far back to the east though. So I think right here at this corner, we're going to have to push in straight, like do roughly northeast straight up. And there's like this ridge line up here. Do you see this? There's like a ridge line up here.
I think so. It's over here where I'm talking. Where I'm headed to towards now.
I'm flying with this. I have my cam up. So there's like a ridge line right here. So see this little hill, then back came and we cut across and went up. Yeah, right where you're jumping up in there, because that's like a nice subtle grade already, right? We cut up into there. Now you see that bald hill up there to like the north, like the northeast.
I mean, right through here wouldn't be bad, because the only problem is there's a little bit of a hole right here towards this road.
We
You'd
can
have to kind
go.
of push this out.
Well, you got to think of
If
the
it is out.
overall. Look at where the drone is up here, where I'm at, right? Look at and then
Yeah.
kind of like the map, right? So if you look at the map where I am, we don't need to go that far northeast. We need to kind of cut.
No.
We need to cut from where that Arvik is, kind of like where the road needs to kind of go towards you and then towards me and then hook up into the hills. Because then if you scroll out and you look, that's too far the other direction just to go and bring out that one side. We don't need to go that far back that direction. We need to go more. We need to start heading to the hills quickly. Right. So I think we need a viewer
We may
challenge
have-
again
we
with a
may-
slow punch. Ever.
No.
No, we got to hook over this way and come up this way. So we'll hook
What
around
I'm
the
thinking is
corner and then
gonna put
come to
some
the
porta potties in
ridge.
here.
I'm thinking the overall shape. I don't want it to be annoying. I know kind of what you're thinking. So as I'm saying is this right here needs to come
Okay.
through here. I'm just doing porta potties.
Oh, well,
We only have to get to a certain area, right? And if I'm looking at the porta potties from here, like this,
I can see, at least I can see the porta potties now. Oh, you're going way more in northeast than I was thinking we needed to.
this is just the road. So you think the road's going to be the road's going to be wider. So the road's going to be like here, be a set of, here. And then from here, it already naturally has a nice slope. So up the side of this ramp right here, there's already like a ramp here. We'll just follow this spine coming up in here.
It wasn't quite as far off as I thought.
Yeah, because there's already a natural slope here. This will be easy to put a ramp in. Then it kind of plateaus right here. And then we can start doing our vertical
This has
ascent,
a
like the switchbacks back and forth up this hill. And we can just
This
do
has
our
a settle on
benches.
this grade. We can probably just push our benches into.
Yeah,
easily.
that's what I'm saying. This because on the other
Yeah.
side of this, look, it just falls off into this hole over here. So we'll just use this as a natural
Yeah.
barrier already. So we don't want to go past that. Come up to this and we'll use that as our road will go up, and the grade's nice enough already. It'll save us a lot of work. So we just got to push this down, merge it, and then grade it to the bench heights. It'll be a steep climb. I don't really like doing that big of a steep climb, but it doesn't mean we can't put once we plateau up there, I think we should probably we'll double back on it. We'll back up and do a switchback and go up. Because it gets pretty steep up here though, like up here. So
Yeah.
up here, we do a nice incline coming up here. And then up in this area, we do, fuck, I'm stuck in a tree. Get on my tree! Help. Hit it, please. Thank you. Good tree. So up here, I think what we can do actually would be kind of cool is see how we plateau here. And then there's this thing here. We carve.
If you shift that this direction a little bit, you start to lose a little bit of that steepness.
Yeah, but if you look at the pit though, we have to make sure by the time we're done, if you look where I'm at right now, then you look at the line of the pit where the pit goes down. So from here, if you draw a straight line from the tip of my pointer, it's kind of down right where our haul road is. So that from here all the way over across that whole area has to get blown out all the way up into here
Yeah.
anyways. All the way up here. I think we might be able to come over a little bit more, maybe like over here.
I'm thinking if you
Maybe
come
an
towards
angle.
me, there's a bit of there's a lot kind of here. Depending
I'm-
on how we really have to go. I guess.
I'm right in line with you, so no matter where we're both in the same area. I'm just higher up.
Yeah.
We're both looking. So I'm looking at right here because I'm looking at the overall shape of the pit. I'm looking down.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the line. So it's gonna sweep back here a little bit because of the way we're already digging that haul road out. So it's gonna cut back here anyways. Yeah, I think it's okay to come up that spine. And then we can kind of hook over and just use it as an access road, and then it gives us room to kind of like put fingers off of there, and maybe because chat said it was okay for us to put wash plants on the different tier levels up here.
Yeah.
And separate our material and then haul it. So that'll give us room to build landing areas to mine out the upper benches.
Probably what we should do is have some people come up here and just deforest this, so we actually have a better look at the terrain.
Yeah,
may help judge it a little better.
Well, regardless, we have to have a road that comes up this way. It just makes the most sense.
Yeah, I'm just thinking when we start looking at the terrain, it may become shift this way, but it's so hard to tell with the trees.
It's just
What if
how
people move
far.
direction or weather or whatever.
It's just, I mean, I can see it on the map. I mean, I'm looking at it on the map. And then you
Even
have the
people,
width
it's
of the
hard to
road.
judge her judges the
The train doesn't matter to me. The train is
Well-
just an obstacle that has to get conquered. That's all it is. It's the shape of the pit and the end that determines a lot of it, right? So the if we go too far back on ourselves to the like past this, then we're hooking it back, and then that leads those weird intersections on the pit walls. We go down into the pit. You know what I mean? Like
no.
that's that's why it's like you cross back and then you have these huge voids in the corners because your corners were at like a triangle, and so that's what I want to avoid. I don't want to double back too far.
I
Kind of a
think
straighter
you're
line.
talking about the other direction. I'm thinking the other side of it.
What the side of what?
I'm on the pit side of that line, thinking it may need to come that way a little bit.
Come
It's
towards
irrelevant
you?
until we get it cleaned out. Until we get some of the trees out of there, it's a little hard to tell. But it's not like I said. It's not a whole lot. I'm just thinking it looks like it's a little smoother climb this direction by
It doesn't matter about the smoothness of the
50,
climb.
60
It
blocks.
matters about the dimension of the cut.
Yeah, no. But I'm just
And-
saying I think there's enough
and
cut. I think there's
I
enough
think
cut
what you're
there.
not factoring is that the wash plant where it's currently at right now won't be there. So the cut wall will actually start at over here. So the cut will actually go, it's technically from the town. So if you draw, I guess from the town straight over, we'll just say from the haul road kind of. From where I'm at right now, roughly, give or take. So from where I'm at right now, if I take and I look right here and I look kind of at the area that I need to go, it is pointing right roughly at the mountain, that bald little mountain that's right there, to the end of that dotted line that I put. All right, so if the
You're-
benches are going up the
It's
hillside,
pointed directly at me, actually.
it's off. It's not showing the right point because I'm moving it and it's not moving. The way my character, the way I'm looking versus the way
It'll
my
be fine.
the way I'm looking versus where my character is looking is two different things. Where my character's standing.
It's your body direction versus
Yeah,
your.
my body direction. So I had to point in the freaking.
You actually have
yeah.
to move towards the direction you want.
Yeah, so if we're looking at the benches at the end of this thing, the benches will be going up into the hillside, and it's gonna be along the line. So we do have to go over to the northeast, like those lines are. Like I was saying, it has to be. I mean, because all that's gonna be mined out. It's all gonna not be there, right? So we have to go wider than where you're saying because that's all gonna be mined out. So there's no point in putting the road in there because it's gonna get mined out. We have to go further than where we need to mine. That's why I was thinking. I think the maximum we can go this way is where I kind of put these porta potties because, I mean, we could ride a little bit more this way, but there's, we don't need to because there's this ravine. I don't want to go into that ravine because then we're going to see that ravine and go, let's mine it out. The chat's going to go big or go home. It's like, shut up,
Well, I
you
guess-
nerds. So this haul road right
I
here is
guess-
going to be beefy because it's going to have connecting points, and then it's going to get wider as we go up because it's going to have the bench layers connecting to it because it comes into the corner, and then the corner is going to L, right? So it's going to have an L there. So by the first 4 or 5 benches, we're going to be out like 60 meters into the stepping stair step in that corner. So it's gonna progress really quickly, right? Down the side of that mountain.
I think I'm gonna try to talk chat and make you move this.
No, I just won't listen to any of them or you because you're dumb. Okay. He's trying to not let us go up the hill, chat. No. We're going to the top of the tree line, noobs. I ain't doing this and not going to the top of the tree line. It ain't happening. Listen up, Sheila. I'll be in a dozer all day and night. Yeah, so there's only this little teeny area here that's kind of like could be dozed into from up here because it kind of like plateaus, push this down, and kind of come into here, right? So, what's up, Datico? What's up, Raiders? Much for that raid, brother. Yeah, so we're looking at pushing down. Let's see, push down. It's almost the right grade. Only gonna need a little filler material. We probably should stop dozing all that stuff and just fill this in. I think. I don't. Yeah, probably should push this material from here into that hole. And then if we push,
Because it's a little high there anyway.
it is a little high there. Yeah. So I was thinking if we could push this up here and kind of scrape down this hillside from where Wasey's cutting. This will give us at least 2 or 3 months of digging, right? That's a lot of toilets. It's the best way to mark anything. It's the only visible thing from space.
Yeah, we have a bunch of material here that can be pushed over there, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on if we want to move the plant up into, well, what the judge when we move all the forests out. It's a lot. It's a lot to overcome. The terrain to get all that out of there is just insane. We got no problem. And that road's going to be a little wider than that. Plus we're going to have offshoots coming off onto the benches. So we're going to use up a lot of room over here. Say there's another bench up here. It's going to be coming off like this. The road's about yay wide. Another chute coming off. Up and in. Like, you see how much room that absorbs in this area, right? Just looking at the porta potties now from the map. It pushes over to where you were saying, right? So that's why I was saying the road needs to come over this way more. But not more where it's at from where you were saying. Because if we're going up 100 something and then over.
And I wasn't saying a whole lot. I was think, and it may depend. You may want to move it, a road width one way or the other as we see.
It depends on where it really depends on where the terrain is. But eventually we're going to have to push back the other way. We're going to have to push over and then we're going to have to go up the hill. Probably right here. Push back back to the east. And then over. And then kind of up. Because up here it starts to get crazy. But this is still within our pit range, so it's gonna be a lot of hillside digging and dozing. I'll tell you that much. Scary dozer. Get ready for another 12,000 man hours and 200. Save's gonna be like 400 megabytes before we're done with the side. And we're like, yay! Go down in and dig the rest of it out. Now I don't know if I care if I see the pit ever get dug out. It just, we did a lot of work with the dozers though. A lot of work with the dozers in the last 3 streams. Extended this whole area right here. Getting ready to take it out. And then we can bring back a bunch of those layers.
Yeah, I was gonna see about pushing this out nice, so we have a nice solid reference bench needs to be anyway.
Yeah, because like I mean, we definitely have places for people to mine on next weekend.
Cleared a few trees out.
On the southwest side, listen, we can't talk about that right now. One thing at a time, or Grumpy's gonna freaking flip his lid, dude.
What about?
The other side of the map.
We wanted a pathway.
We got to do the other side of the map too. Remember, and the north.
Maybe.
With the west side.
No, you're crazy. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, we do. What are you talking about? Definitely needs to be done. That's season 4, bro. We got to get all this side done in season 3. We got to go over there. Do that side.
Now.
She's over there, Bucky Beaver, cleaning all the damn freaking trees out of here. He's over here cleaning all the trees out. Yeah, I think coming through here and then up, it'll make that shape that we're looking for a lot easier. So we don't got to do those corners. You know, the craziest thing is how far over we're gonna have to shift that haul road that goes down under the water line.
Yeah.
It's gonna all of this whole area is not gonna be here in like a month or so, right? It's not gonna be here. Like all this work of this pit shape and everything like that's got to get, all these layers are got to come back. Everything's got to go back to the new upper haul road, and it's all lasered out. It's all good. We got all the GPS markers. Absolutely crazy, dudes. You guys down? You guys down for this ride, season 3, Mine Rescue? You guys down for this? Like I said, we're gonna be making sure we try to bring you guys the Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams, and then I'm doing video work and playing other games during the week. We may have I may open up the save depending on a few things, like you guys maybe saw in Discord today. We may let some other content creators come in and run shifts on the server. All that stuff is still, it is still up for, working, right? So it's, but we won't be running baggers anymore. So yeah, no more baggers. Mine tour. All right. First off, best thing I gotta do is I gotta go punch a hole in the ground here. Well, I mean, if anybody watched Mine Rescue or the beginning of the season, we started off on Iron Mountain Pit. There's the original town that we can't get rid of. So now that is just where we store our workers, where they get to sleep. The original pit is over there on the other side. Let's go ahead and get into a... Sometimes that camera makes me nauseous when I'm flying around other than recording. So we have the... So far away, it's faster for me literally just to return this to my inventory and spawn it back. There it is. Go big or go home. How dare you? Okay. So we did flood the mine, so that way we could save our eyeballs from looking down there all the time. And we did flood it. It's a lot deeper than that. We'll show you that here in a second. But the original starter pit's over there. And we came in, mom and pop town went down, the old mine shut down. We came in to repurpose it, search, survey, realized that the old pit was exhausted. And we ventured out into, well, I guess you can't see it now because it's all gone. We ventured out into the vast wilderness that was here. And we started drilling holes for a new pit. All right. So as we did that, we started another pit, which I have to go jump into a hole over here to show you now. By the time we're done, we're going to be punching a million holes. This thing. There is we went down and we found a new area and we started pit 1. We call it pit 1. So pit 1 was pit 1. We started this series off with, what was it? All small equipment, 500 excavator, did we go L11 or was it L9? I don't remember now. It's been so long.
11s, I think.
I think it was L11. So we could only use an L11 loader. We had to use 60-ton articulating haul trucks, and we had to use 500 excavators. That's all we were allowed to use. And we dug pit 1 down to about 120 meters, I want to say. It was something like that. 120, 100.
Yeah.
No, it was 140 because it was 60. It was almost 60. It was 69 blocks. That's right.
69.
Yeah. So we dug pit 1. So we dug pit 1. That was fun. That was great. Took us a little while. We did it mostly with 8 players because there was no 16 players at the time. Sorry for the darkness. We're under thing. We dug pit 1. All right. So then, well, that obviously wasn't good enough for us. And we started up moving material and we said, you know what? Let's make a pit bigger than pit 1 by at least, 2 to 3 times. So we started clearing land and moving land, and we were never trying to merge the pits or anything like that back then. And we ended up saying, you know what? We're going to make another super pit. And we made pit 2. Pit 2 is much deeper. What was it? Like 200 and something meters or 200 something blocks deep? So 400 and like 400
it
and
was
some.
200. It was
Yeah.
220 meters, I think, deep. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but you gotta remember there was mountains and stuff like that around us. So we removed whole mountains and valleys and stuff like that. So we removed all that. But by the time we finished pit 1, we were allowed to use bigger equipment. So like the 8,000 excavators, 400 haul trucks, and we mined all of that out, pre-baggers and stuff like that, right? Then we started doing the expansion, which was all the land around here. Well, above here, I would say. And we started doing that, and then the baggers came out. When they came out, we started using some baggers, but still conventional mining and pulling all that stuff out of here too as well. So now here we are. We unified all the rings going around with the baggers, kind of like slicing through the landscape. So they were kind of trimming along the sides to give us our perfect bench layer, so that way we could unify all the pits. But we ran into a problem. Good old hillbilly math didn't do us very well. Well, it wasn't really a design flaw. It's just that we never intended the mine to be this big. Ever. Never did we ever intend the mine to be this big. So we've had growing pains every time. So the growing pain that we're having now, and the reason why we're doing what we're doing, is because we're trying to envelop.
Before, so
Well,
knew
yeah,
we
true.
could hit before.
Well, yeah, that's true. There was a digging limit, so we were trying to dig to where the game wouldn't let us dig anymore. And Unreal did some crazy ass fixes and stuff like that to their engine, which allowed the voxel compression to save better. So then I came back in one day after one of the big giant Unreal updates, and then the devs that actually updated the game, they didn't even know that it was fixed because they didn't actually fix it. Unreal fixed it by fixing their compression issue on their processors, which then fixed the voxel problem of how it compresses big giant voxel worlds, right? So it doesn't crash when compressing, which is amazing because we had only had a 50 megabyte deformation limit before. Now this saves up to 200 megabytes now. We haven't found any problems yet. Hopefully not at all would be nice. But the problem that we're having, the reason why we're doing season 3 like this, and this is flooded, going to keep us from going down there and working, going to keep everybody focused up here into the hillside and tackling this next task that has to be done, which is keeping our bench heights the way we do them and moving all the way up into the hillside around, because we can't dig all the way down to the bottom of pit 2 unless we move back. And we have, 33 benches?
I think that's what we set up.
Yeah, it's around 33 benches. So we have to go all the way up. So from the top bench being, say, 1, we have to try to get as many benches as we can in. Either we go super high on this whole ring, like this. It's got to come at least to here. So we might as well just do the whole thing. So season 3 is literally going to be just absolutely crushing out this hillside and bringing all these bench layers back. So it's an immense amount of work that's got to be done. And it's a lot. 16 players, 500 hours, conventional mining, possibly. Once the benches are shaped, it'll probably go a lot faster than that. But yeah, it's a lot of work. So like I said, if you guys are down, join my Discord, hit it up. And when you guys see the invite go out, let us know. And we'll try our best to get some people running during the when we're not streaming. We'll have Skycam up watching, stuff like that. So yeah, buddies. What's going on? That's the mine in its current state. We're over 1,000 hours now on it. And we actually stopped tracking how much we're running per day. Just because it literally takes us so much time to go in and track every piece of material sold. Plus the new system is coming out. Perfect opportunity to kind of like just take that burden off of us from doing that.
Plus, it would make it difficult to have other people come in and run occasionally.
Yes, it makes it very difficult to have other people come in and play, and then track all that stuff when we're doing it. It's like it started to become a burden if we want to blow this project out even bigger. So I know a lot of you guys look forward to seeing how many trucks we ran and things like that, but sometimes you gotta adapt and change. So we're kind of losing that in season 3, but we didn't really have it in season 1, but we were lucky enough that we had the data and stored everything like a bunch of junkies and pack mules and hoarders. But yeah, getting after it, dudes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. How did you guys do today? How did you beautiful people do today? 129 likes. And there's a lot of you guys on today. There are a lot of you guys watching today. Holy hell, dudes. Like 140 on YouTube at one point. Yeah, there are a lot of you guys here today. I thought there was like 10 people watching. Sheesh. Oh, almost 3,000, almost 3,100 people came in to watch on YouTube today. A lot of people over on TikTok, it seemed like. Twitch, Chen, what's up, guys? We're waiting for that out of order. Been here since the start of stream, dude. You were playing yourself? Nice, man. Hello, Grog. Hello. Yeah, so I'm pretty much going to be, let's see here. I think we're going to have a little bit of cleanup work off stream. A little bit of texture painting, a little bit of smoothing, but that's about it. So when we come back in on Friday, we'll be ready to roll with the crew and you guys. So like I said, look, you'll probably see the notification go out about 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We'll let you guys know ahead time. You'll see add everybody in my gen chat, and that'll be your opportunity to come on in and play. So, and shoot us up. You gotta be 18, you gotta be 18 plus though. So, and we'll get you guys in. We do run haul trucks, so we do generally only need so many operators at one time. We'll do our best to cycle you guys in and out, so please be patient. And you know, everyone's got to eat rock trucks, including myself. So when are we getting a super giant plant? There's no real reason for one actually anymore. The game can handle ridiculous amounts of the game can handle ridiculous amount. The wash plants can, you don't need really that. I mean, that wash plant right there is overkill for 16 players. So we don't even need that big of a wash plant. So there's no real reason to build mega super plants anymore at all. Those were only, the only reason why we needed to ever do that was because you had to handle the wash plants could only handle so much per second, right? So you dump a bunch in, then you have a whole nother separate plant that same size, and they're, you know, channeling, you know, you're just kind of, you know, maximizing that. But the haul truck times being so big, you just don't really need it. Lumber party sometime this week for prep. I mean, I guess. I mean, get some people on possibly. See what's going on. We might be able to get something going on. What's up, GTM? Thank you much
might
for that.
actually be nice to get that whole hillside over there to kind of deforest a bit.
Yeah, we could probably throw together something to get that deforested. I think we could do something at some point between now and Friday, right?
Probably.
Between now and Friday, I mean, I'm not even saying that we won't actually be on streaming before Friday, but we're gonna bring the rest of you guys in and start bringing you guys in on the weekends, right? So, Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays, if we do a Sunday stream, depending on how many people are down or we got things to do or things like that, right? So. But lots of work, and it's time for me to get some dinner, so let me take a look at something real quick. Let me take a look. 1 second. What does it say? What does it say? 100 hours in your mind, bro? Hell yeah. Anybody else out of warrant? Maybe. Dashboard. Damn it. 1 sec here. 1 second. Of course there is. Anyways, on Twitch side, we're going to send you over here. I'm going to send you over. Let me send you guys over here. And then, well, I can't really rate anybody on YouTube, so. Because YouTube's dumb like that. YouTube just dumb. I dare them. No, you actually can rate people on YouTube. You just have to have you have to be friends and pre-authorize people. Kind of weird. There's no random, you can't randomly raid somebody, right? So. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. Let's send you guys over to homie over here on there. Send the love. Tatico sent you guys over here, but we're just getting ready to end, so I'm sorry. You guys over to there we go. Send you guys over to Gaming with Hawk Brothers. He's a good dude. Make sure you guys send the loves to him, bro. And we'll be ending up the stream here on YouTube as well, guys. Thank you guys very much. Thank you guys. It's been great to be back, dudes. And thank you guys all for the amazing conversations and stuff like that we've been having on stream. Remember, keep it positive, dudes. Keep it constructive instead of destructive. I know we all have our heated moments, whether or not we want certain things changed here and there. Remember, do it the right, proper way, and hopefully everything gets changed. And, you know, hopefully it's for the good for everybody, right? So, peace and love, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your night. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow. I probably have some recording and stuff I gotta get done. So, yeah, we'll be streaming soon. Other than that, peace out, dudes. Have a good one.
See you later.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, say goodbye again. I had my mic muted because I was on Twitch and, you know, people play music over there.
Oh,
Bye, everybody.
See you later.
See you later, dudes.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through the dirt till the end.